Hello!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
us.
Yes, wonderful. Ah, yes.
Assassino.
Assassino. Look, also my dog
Proteus Maximus.
Kai literally started humping my leg the moment I clicked intro.
Good boy.
Stop!
Fantastic.
Good boy.
I gave you snacks and food. Anyways, welcome to another exciting session. Whew. Welcome to another exciting episode of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade. Before we start, let's just give some credits where credits are due. The art that you see today is provided by our amazing artists, Nixty9 and Ishi Tanuki. And my face, this cute little tiefling in the corner here, is made by Kira Cat. So please check them out. They make amazing art and they're great. Also, overlays by Pixel by Pat and Nix as well. And the maps today are provided by Neutral Party and Tom Kartos. Music by Music D20, Epidemic Sound, and not to their face, Super Tenacious.
Oh my god.
What's happening?
I really don't know. It's that kind of day. We played D&D till 4 a.m. last night, and now we're doing it again. Well, not until 4 a.m.
Hey, we started
at 3!
We didn't start at 3,
before
but we
3.
were still in the call till 4. So
No, we weren't. 3:40.
Okay, 3:40. Yeah. Anyways,
Is the point.
If that's about it, last we left off. The Tenacious Brigade, after a night's rest at the Cloak Tower, met with Archmage Noxus Decad early in the morn to discuss what they knew about their common enemy, Siandra Voltman. Thanks to Kerjan's knowledge of the Dreadstaff, Noxus realized that Siandra's true identity was that of Valindra Shadowmantle, the old master of the North Tower, from the Arcane Brotherhood who he thought died years ago. You returned to your quarters, thinking up a plan, and at that moment, however, Kerjan was contacted by Valindra, urging him to bring her the book in Phandalin. The book in Noxus's grasp. Or, well, it is in his grasp, yes. She threatened your home afterwards. And, why are you guys laughing? What's going on?
Sorry, you were chatting behind your back. No, not really.
Yes. Understandable. Anyways, Valindra contacted you at that moment, Kerjan, and right after, an explosion was heard in the distance, originating from the area of the chasm. You then teleported to Phandalin as members of the Arcane Brotherhood were sent to investigate, along with Noxus himself. You teleported to Phandalin and fought back hordes of undead summoned by Valindra. And after taking care of things in the town, you were contacted again by Valindra, who thanked you for leaving Neverwinter as she predicted. Fearing for the state of the city, you teleported back to Neverwinter again and found members of the Arcane Brotherhood littering the floor surrounding the teleportation circle, including Noxus himself, already close to death. You revived him, and afterwards Noxus said that Valindra took the book to the Neverdeath graveyard. You rushed through an open portal that Noxus had summoned forth, bringing you straight to the gates of the graveyard itself, and you saw in front of you a giant spire of red light, covering the sky itself with this bloody aura. You could hear screams of people from within the city at that moment, but still you ushered forth to try and defeat this creature for the very last time. And after a long, hard-fought battle with one of your own companions falling to Valindra, you managed to defeat her. You revived Ellie at that moment, and also found out that Ellie's retainer was the person behind Twilight, the mysterious bodyguard sent by the Silver Hands to protect her. We now enter our current time a few hours before noon, with a red light dissipating after fluttering translucent moths appear from the lightning bolt that Selwyn had summoned. Your companions, Captain Mikhail Dofferman and Noxus Dickhead, arriving at the scene to assist you in getting rid of all the remaining undead bodies still on the floor, as well as to check up on how your group is. Now, what would your party like to do in this moment?
Wait, where are we? I lost audio.
Oh, no.
We're still in the graveyard.
You guys are basically still
Okay,
in the graveyard.
okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, let's get a drink.
We need a lot of drinks.
Yeah, drinks only, come on.
We do.
Captain Mikhail laughs boisterously and goes, "Just go over to Madame Lucy. She's got your back. Don't worry. You deserve it, even though it hasn't even struck noon yet."
I mean, it's drinking time somewhere, right?
Fair point.
Uh,
Leave this to my boys and me. This is the least we can do.
Alright.
We'd be glad if you could join us later.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, meet us when you're dead.
He gives you all a nod. And also, like, takes a look at Noxus. And then, like,
Hey, Noxy, want a drink? Hey, come on.
Join us.
Come on, man.
It's been a long day. You know you want one.
You guys are pals now?
Oh, yeah, long story.
Even behind all of this,
Noxus goes,
clearly.
"I am not listening to everyone. I have matters to deal with here." And you see him just like pick up remnants of arcane elements still like embedded within the large titan that you fought, just to clean it up, shatter them to see if they're dangerous at all.
See, Ellie, all work and no play, and that's what you turn into.
Yes, an archmage. Would you leave me to my work?
So stressed.
Well, you know, different people find joy in different ways.
Ellie's just quiet for this one.
Yeah. Vera, your
Office
retainers.
stands, Noxy.
What did you say? Sorry? Asher?
Office stands, Noxy.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
I say office stands.
Offer stands. Okay. I heard office stands, and that did not make sense.
You might need a few now.
Well, you might need a few.
But he just goes, "Roll me persuasion check first."
Ah!
Let's go.
Hey,
Let's see.
you know what? I haven't channeled divinity today.
Yep,
so
let me
I'm gonna
say,
do
let's go.
that. Persuasion, you said. That's 9 plus 5 is 14.
14. You see him pause from his cleanup, pause from his study for a moment, and you hear him heave a sigh towards you. And just goes, "Where is this place that you speak of?"
Hey, there we go.
The
And
Madame Rosine's Tavern. I forget the name.
Driftwood Tavern.
Driftwood Tavern.
I will ask my men to see if they know of it. In the meantime, please, leave me to my work. And once again, congratulations. And you see him still like hobbling around, now being assisted by a few of the remaining Arcane Brotherhood members as he's still heavily injured. But he's focused and is trying to do his best to keep things safe. You hear Captain Mikhail then just whisper towards the party as he walks up towards the rest of you and go, I think he has a stick up his ass.
Oh yeah, pretty long one. But understand he's been through a lot.
I can tell. But yeah, go over there, take care of yourselves. We'll clean up here. Do you all then just proceed over to the Driftwood? Or anything else that you want to do here?
Check on everyone first.
Yeah, we
Anyone?
as we walk, Ellie would be sticking close to Asher. She's
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah, not Twilight, no.
You'd be holding her hand the entire time.
Look at me.
Like
Vera, Twilight / Vera, stays back around 10 paces, just watching this happen, sensing how unwelcome she might have been at this moment. She doesn't cloak herself in any way like she's done so whenever she's followed you guys now. She just simply follows. Eventually, you all pass by the remaining streets of Neverwinter, going through the Protector's Enclave. It doesn't seem to have been that heavily damaged, though there are more undead bodies taken care of already, being cleaned up by the Neverwinter Guard themselves. You see, unfortunately, a few people were injured, a few fallen, but none to the same scale as it was before, as you have dealt with this rather quickly. You make your way northwards from the Protector's Enclave, finding your way to the Driftwood Tavern, where, upon entry, you hear the door creak, and it's utter silence at first. Like, everybody who was within takes a collective gasp. Until the door fully opens. The lights flicker on as candelabras are lit. And they just go, Heroes of Neverwinter! As an entire crowd erupts in cheer for you once again, similar to the festivities that you had experienced here a few months prior. You are immediately all pulled in as Madame Rosina's at the end of the bar, already like clearing an entire section of it just for you all to sit. Food already lined up, drinks, tankards full of ale, all ready for you. Like she was predicting this.
Now this is one hell of a hero's welcome.
Don't get used to it.
Hey, for now we deserve it. Won't you say?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. Like a bouncer, Asher kind of like keeps space from Ellie, just so like nobody crowds anybody. He's just like, like, excuse me, yes, thank you, hi, and it just sits her down. And you go, drinks, anybody?
Drinks are shared with everybody as people line up in droves just to greet you all, to shake your hand, some with tears in their eyes. One person even sitting next to the group, sort of taking the spot next to it. A heavily shadowed individual, it seems, with light skin, blonde hair, and a very fancy looking hat. As he just goes, You people! You're actually fucking heroes here.
Hey! Spade.
Mm-hmm.
Turns for a drink.
He already takes a tankard, from one of the nearby patrons without them noticing, and just takes it, just like, tink towards you.
Hey, you were a good part of this. Enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. I checked in with a few of our people here in Neverwinter, and managed to get here rather quickly, to be honest. Picked up a few tricks from you, Ellie.
Hmm? What sort of tricks?
I just mean teleporting. I don't mean anything else. I'm not trying to be facetious here. I'm just proud of where you guys have gotten.
To be fair, you're always suspicious.
Well, that's part of the job, isn't it?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Part of your charm, I would say.
But in the meantime, yes. What is
Where's
it?
Selwyn? Is Selwyn? Any?
Selwyn has
She
been.
should be here, right?
Selwyn has been following the party, just traveling with you all, also receiving as much praise and love as everybody else. But you can tell she's distracted. If anybody would like to roll an insight check as you make your journey to the Driftwood Tavern and also here, try and glean some information from that.
Sure. Natural one.
Natural one.
I'm
Oh,
distracted. My girlfriend just died.
Oh god. Fair. Fair.
Exactly.
Fair. I mean,
For me, I'm not gonna roll. She's too distracted.
Steve has not said a word.
Yeah.
Espresso is just clinging
Yeah.
onto you heavily, not letting you go for anything. But those of you who rolled, well, Prisma actually is the only one. Everybody notices, even Asher with a natural one. But you're just immediately distracted by your thoughts of Ellie, making sure that she's safe and protected and the such. So, Kerjin as well, your attention is easily grabbed by the many townsfolk who wish to shake your hands and clap you on the back. Prisma, you managed to dodge most of these more boisterous people just trying to. You receive you receive as much praise as the others as well, but you have enough time just to glean information from Selwyn, and you see that she seems to always look eastward. Like she keeps glancing over her shoulder as you guys move past. Like there's something there grabbing her attention. She's still able to like gracefully accept praise and thanks and the such, but whenever she's not distracted by anything, it's as though she's facing that way.
You alright?
You see she blinks herself out of whatever trance she was in and looks towards you and goes, "Yeah, I'm alright. I wasn't really hurt from the fight. Are you alright?"
Oh yeah. Don't worry about me.
That's good. And as she says that, you can see that she's already looking in the same direction as she already was. You hear a dog bark.
If there's something that you wanna tell the party later, we could do that later. For now, we could just enjoy ourselves.
I think that's a good idea. She,
Unless, of course, it's life or death. Life or death, then yeah.
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
No, not now. It's, not right now. We're fine. Let's celebrate.
Okay.
And someone just, like, takes a loaded fucking, like, meatball sub and just, like... How do you eat this?
bite into it.
You take
You
a
unhinge
big-
your mouth.
Yeah. Take as big of a bite as you can.
She puts it down and just asks
you
for.
you could always ask for a knife and a fork and just put like a potion of it to your mouth.
I was just about to do that. Thank you, Ellie. And she does exactly that because it's just all the food in the Drippo Tavern is not presented well. It's just a fucking. It looks like somebody exploded the kitchen onto the table in front of you because they just want to
Sure,
fill
an
you all
image.
up.
Exploded the kitchen on us. Okay.
It's just fucking food. It's like a buffet platter. Yeah,
It's just funny. It's just funny.
that is.
I can do it.
That's good.
But you have the rest of the day to do with what you will, as though the crowd was already a large amount when you guys entered, news of Heroes of Neverwinter once again saving the city spreads like wildfire, and you can hear more commotion coming from outside as swarms of people just want to catch a glimpse of you all.
Holy shit.
Ellie just like tinkers with the mug. It's like fidgeting it and like just taking sips. Not really excited about the whole thing. Like
He puts a Asher puts a hand on Ellie's hand, and he notices Steve hasn't said a word, and he looks at everybody and go, "I have an idea. Why don't we maybe find somewhere quieter? I think we deserve to spend some time with us for a little bit."
Probably preferred.
You should probably inform Noxus about about not going here. I doubt he'd love this amount of crowd, I suppose.
No, yeah. That how long have we been here?
You've been here for, I'd say, around like 10-15 minutes, I would say. Just like partaking of the food as much as you can. Until at that point, that's when the crowd gets a bit too rough.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. And without even like as soon as Madame Rosine notices this as well, and you can see that she understands that the fame and the glory can wait for now. And she goes, "All right, you ruffians! You've had your fill. The heroes need their rest. Give them some space. There's more time to celebrate them in the future, for sure." And Madame Rosine sort of like beckons you all to come to a side room.
Thanks, Rosine.
Thank you.
Anytime, hun. You are moved to this quiet section of the town. You just bring your drinks and food, yes. Anything that you want to bring.
It's just like as soon as I guess everybody sat down, Asha's like, so that was rough. Everybody doing okay? I mean, no offense, honey. He puts his hand on on Ellie's shoulder.
Roughly, I suppose. I think he's more worse for wear. And I glance at Steve.
Yeah, Steve, haven't touched your food.
Not really hungry.
You alright?
I'll be fine.
Glance over at Espresso. Sure.
You all see just Espressa Sort of like hug Steve a little tighter. I think Valentia showed Steve something. He would you prefer if we have our own room for now, Steve? I could ask Madame Rosine if that is something that she can do for us.
No, I'll be fine. Fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay. We'll be fine. Thank you. The hustle and bustle of the crowd outside begins to die down now that you're not in a publicly accessible area. And eventually that's when Rizos also goes in. And you hear him just like whistling to himself as he walks through the door. He sort of like catches a half full like coin purse in the air. Easy marks. And he just takes a chair and sits down with the rest of the group.
You're really a kleptomaniac, aren't you?
I'm not a kleptomaniac. It's just
Uh-huh.
I'm not manic about it. It's really just
Okay.
if it's there, why not?
I... It sounds like second nature is what I'm concerned about, but,
Well, I
Hey.
mean, I have control.
oh,
I have control. You don't have to worry. But in the meantime, it doesn't seem as though you're all in for a celebrating mood.
yeah, a lot of things happen.
Hmm.
Hmm.
A lot of things.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
No,
I mean, you all should still be fucking proud of what you accomplished. I'm sure you are, but
Oh no, we are proud. It's just a lot of things happened, and then she just glances over at where Twilight is, and then looks away.
Vera's still in a corner. She's fastened her mask back on now at this point, and just staying there in sort of like a guard-like posture. Standing watch, keeping things safe, as she has done before.
hey, we got through it together. We'll get better together.
So why don't we bed down for the night? Give everybody a bit of time to process.
It's a good idea.
Do you all want to do that here? Because I think I still have it in me if you'd like to return to Phandalin.
Yeah, I wanna go back home.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, home sounds nice.
I think
We should let Noxie know that
Yeah.
Ixnay on the drink say,
Let's say our goodbyes, then go back home.
I actually, if you're looking for the tall, brooding elf fellow, I actually saw him, like, before I entered here, I saw him, like, look into the door, see the crowd of people, and then just do 180 and leave.
he's a smart guy.
Yeah. This doesn't seem like his thing in the first place. I know his type.
Sure.
Hoity-toity magic folk. Sorry, Ellie.
Hey,
I'm joking.
watch what you say about hoity-toity magic folk.
Fair. I'm close to becoming one anyway. So, Asha, could you move this table in the center?
I got you.
The dining table. Dining table is moved with everybody's help. Rizos takes out a bunch of chalk from his component pouch and starts drawing, humming to himself the entire time. A few moments later, the spell is completed. It begins to glow with this bright pinkish red compared to the other teleportation circles that you've seen so far. And a doorway appears in the air. You can see, for some reason, like, the elements of the portal itself sort of like disintegrate into playing cards and the such. And he just goes, "What? I like the flair. Because I finally added
Of course you do.
a Rizos card."
Hey.
Of course
Hey!
you do. Noise.
And a
Nice.
reference to Ishi's artwork. In any case,
Hey.
you all make your way through Rizos' portal, arriving in the basement of the Avalire Manor, leaving behind the droves of thankful city folk who would have loved to celebrate with you all night long. But given the events of the previous few hours, the more private affair is appropriate. You now arrive once again within your home. The town safe, since you spent time to take care of everything before returning to Neverwinter. What is it that you would like to do in the manor?
I will go to our own bar, and that's where I grab a bottle to drink and go towards the stones outside. That's what I'm doing.
Let me just move all the tokens. Look at this gorgeous map. I know that the bar's second floor, right? It's second floor, yeah. It's
Yeah,
second
the bar's on the second floor, yeah.
The bar's at the second
There's
floor.
one
and
at each.
There's one of
But
each,
Ellie's
right, right?
moving
Yeah.
to the stones anyway. Oh, well, I
Yeah.
mean, it's
Yeah.
viewable from the
It's
second
viewable
floor
from the
because
second
we're
floor.
amazing like that.
Yes, oh my god. What an amazing map made by my amazing players.
God, it's too big.
It's too big.
big.
Is this even loading on stream? Holy shit.
Too big. See, it appears.
It appeared? Oh, it's kind of...
It's still
okay.
loading.
It's still loading. It's okay.
It's loading, it's loading.
Just imagine
it's
how
loading.
amazing it is and multiply that by 10, chat. Because this map was made by our very own Ryuji Raicho and Nix29, Mart, and Nix, playing Steve and Asher respectively. Load
I go
faster.
behind the bar and I mix drinks. Few things I learned from
Uh,
Aka.
Nice.
As you mix drinks, I just grab one and
Mm-hmm.
then leave. Immediately leaves and goes to the stones. Like, cause it's like what Ellie does is like she drops her things in her room and immediately goes to the bar, grabs it, and then like heads down and towards here. I'm a drink here.
Gotcha. Is Vera in the room?
Vera's also in the room.
I
And follows Ellie wherever she goes. Or attempts
I
to.
actually I call her attention. I make her an old fashioned and I just
I don't really drink, Sir Asher.
well she does. You're gonna want to leave her alone for a bit.
She takes it and takes a sip. Not bad.
You know, for somebody who doesn't drink, that's not really something somebody says to an old fashioned, but I
Well,
got you.
Yeah. First time for everything. Like not following the commands of the Silverhands. but that's another story.
Hey, get used to that. Bunch of rebels over here. Anybody else want drinks?
Over here.
Rizos also like raises his tail in the air, wagging it. Just prepare
Hang on,
it and I'll get it from there.
Gotcha. I make everybody drinks. I'm pulling up the Epicurious how to mix every drinks videos.
What do you guys want? Screwdriver?
Yeah.
Blue fairy? Margarita? Mojito?
If what call this, if Draven were still here, like, oh, you'll probably say like Shirley Temple for
Yeah. Shirley Temple. Oh my god.
Rizos then just goes, can you make, do you have tomato juice? I would like a bloody mistra. Thank you.
A bloody mistra.
Nice!
Oh my god.
Yes, that's great.
Let's go.
Yes.
Anyway, yes. Drinks.
It's funny because she died like 3 times. It's a good
Oddly
thing.
appropriate.
Bloody.
It's a good thing. Oh shit! It's a good. Fuck! Oh shit! Rizos just like recedes into himself. It's a good thing that Ellie's not in this room.
No, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right.
That would have been inappropriate.
For sure. But here.
He takes it, mage hands it. It appears this purplish pink, sparkly glove in the air and just takes it and brings it to Rizos.
Hell of a ride, huh? That's crazy.
Insane.
You know, I realize we're cutting it close on a lot of these.
Very close.
It's uncomfortably close.
And it's not just us two. I mean, she left that the town.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, these enemies were making it getting more and more dangerous.
Yeah. They're not only after us, but those close to us now.
That's the thing, right? I don't know how much of a low profile we can continue to make, you know?
We just performed a big act in one of the biggest cities in the coast. Where it's gonna travel around.
Yeah.
We could take our own death and then pretend we don't exist anymore. Become shadow heroes.
No, there's an idea.
I can help with that. I know people.
I think if anything, it probably deserve a bit of a break. That's what I'm thinking.
How's that? I can
Fuck.
agree on.
I know we just relatively took a vacation, but I think
need one
it's
again.
time for another one.
Yeah, after all of this,
Why don't we go
everyone-
together?
where
Just,
though? I mean, we need somewhere that, not here, where
You
people
know?
are gonna ogle us.
You know, Tathia is nice this time of year. I mean, it gets cold for sure, but I mean, it's way
Sounds-
colder up here.
Yeah, it's a lot warmer down there.
Yeah.
But make it in front of a blizzard and felt nothing, but
I mean, I don't know if a certain someone would want to come if that was the destination. Kind of looks like Atreus.
Rizos like side eyes you people as well and goes, I'm not really interested in going to the backwaters just yet. But I do have some business in Baldur's Gate actually. If you'll be passing by, I can accompany you there. And
hey,
maybe you people can convince me to visit your towns and such. You have towns there, right? I'm joking.
Yes.
It's even smaller villages.
How many is that? 40 people?
About not quite as small, but
I'll join you.
way smaller than here.
Then sure. I can accompany people again. It's been a while since we've traveled together, and at least this time around, when we do so, it's not under threat of cultist attack.
Or liches.
Our liches.
Or whatever that guy was.
Sounds great.
Sounds like a plan. I can get my things from downstairs, and I don't really have much here anyway, so that shouldn't be that long of a thing. When are you people planning on making the move?
I know that Ellie has family coming over. I'm not sure when exactly they'll get here. But we should wait for that.
Yeah. And honestly, if we're gonna take a vacation, I think I'd want to give the town a bit of time to prepare itself as well. You know, just take a look at everything.
Aye. There are probably some stuff we can help around with for sure.
Definitely.
And I think it'll do them a little bit of good to see us around. You know.
Wait, I just remembered something. If Kejin perks up from his drink, where is our carriages?
Oh,
Where are the horses?
Oh shit! Did we
Okay.
leave the horses?
Oh,
Yeah, there's still Neverwinter.
They're still never return. Well, we're gonna have to get those back anyway.
Wait,
They're under
hold
the
on.
care of Madame Rosine, I believe.
Yeah.
I knew we forgot something.
Yeah, shit.
Well,
But they'll be fine, I think.
good thing we have time then.
As you guys
Yeah,
are
we'll be fine.
as you guys are within here, just hanging out, suddenly you all hear coming from this door on the left. And scratching.
Oh, someone's scratching at the door. Prisma, it's
Prisma.
for you.
Someone misses you.
She goes over to Bea and give her a big hug.
You open the door immediately, and your warg jumps up and just slobbers all over you. Happy to see you home, safe.
That
How are
explains that.
you? Can I bring Bea to where we're drinking? Actually, you know what? You guys do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. And then she comes out with Bea.
Bea bounds up after you and follows you wherever you may go.
You're gonna have a night run.
It's also morning.
It's morning.
Oh, it's morning. They're gonna have a
Morning
more
run.
even better.
A morning jog.
Morning
She's
jog.
gonna walk the dog.
Pretty
For the
much.
BGC joggers.
Yes. Leaving the rest of your companions here, inside the bar. You all finish the rest of your drinks, making conversation however you would. Espresso sort of like moves you, Steve, here to the couch just so you can rest a bit easier, asking you to sort of like lay on the couch itself and putting your head on her thigh.
He doesn't object.
She just sort of runs her fingers through your hair a bit, trying to relax you. Staying quiet as you are. Selwyn steps out onto the balcony, and just continues looking eastward. If anybody were to look at her. Like something was there that only she can see. Vera finishes her drink, fastens on her mask again, and goes, I'll be securing the perimeter. And she...
If we have an extra room, if you need it.
She sort of like stumbles out of the door almost, leaving a thumbs up in the air, just like leaving the door like that. Just goes off wherever she would. But
I look at Kajin and I'm like, holy shit, maybe that was her first drink ever. I kind of didn't trust it.
That looks like the case, yeah. I hope she's fine.
Are all the silver hands lightweights? That's what it seems like, right?
There is a trend.
Ellie, by the stones, you go down to the ground floor. There, the honorary graves that you'd set up for both Vera and Cray. One of them rendered redundant. What did... Mhm.
She like as she sat down, she just grabs her drink and like downs a lot, and then looks at the honorarium and just whispers to Cray's grave, "Hey, she's alive. She's here with us. I don't know how. Told me it was from family, but I don't know." And then I sort of like looks toward the other stone. She just like gives a bitter smile, and then she keeps on drinking. Like for a while, she just keeps on drinking. Like it's probably like, I don't know, fourth, nearing half. And she's a lightweight, so she is also stumbling. Like she tries to get up, and then she moves towards the other stone. She glares at Vera's stones, and like, huh. You weren't dead. But I had to lose someone for it. And then like she keeps on, and then she tries to like get herself, like she was crawling, like gets up, like stumbles, like she's crawling towards the stone, and like she tries to get up again. It's like she tries to kick the honorarium graveyard of Vera, but like she keeps on slipping, like
As you...
she's just keeps on doing that.
As you...
And swigs more drink.
Take more drink and swing more foot, I guess, towards the gravestone of Vera. Trying to kick it down or express any of your frustrations, you sort of like fall back a bit and are about to just like stumble backward when you feel somebody catch you. And you hear, my lady, please Stop, you might injure yourself. And you hear Vera's voice from behind you as she catches you and prevents you from falling.
Ellie just laughs. It goes, what are you even doing here? Leave me be. Can't you see this thing right here? This was you. I guess we don't need this, huh? I didn't have to pull any bloody hell of a story out of some fucking inanimate object like the miserable git I am for the past, what? 10? 11 years? 10, 11 years I cried for you. She pushes, like, Vera off, like...
She stumbles back.
She takes a swig again.
Madam, this
You
is...
think... No, stop. Don't... I am not done. You think revealing yourself to me, you think seeing you right now would make me happy? Like, oh my god, you're alive! Wow! I don't give a rat's ass. He fucking died for you. He lost control. He transformed into a beast. I suppose you know about that. He killed those bastards who fucking killed you. He was willing to do anything to bring you back to life, and at what fucking cost? I lost him.
My lady, I didn't ask for this. I died to save the both of you because I love the both of you. That's what I said right before the darkness took me.
Is it really me? Or is it more for him? I mean, I bloody lost to you from the start because I'm his sister and I will always be his sister. No, I bloody lost him to you because he fucking loved you. Always been you. Always about the both of you. And seeing right now, I sure wish as hell that he was the one who's alive. I wish he would have been the one who lived and not you. It might not sound fair. I am not sounding like I'm supposed to be at my current age. You didn't just go back to life. I know that, but it would have been better if you had remained masked. It would have been better if I hadn't known anything.
Your anger. It is valid, madam. I didn't ask for his love. All I wanted was to protect you. I am a mere servant of our house. I'm here to serve. And I think it's for that purpose that I'm back. Everything was quiet and peaceful. I knew that I'd done my duty and I'd saved the both of you. I was floating around in an endless void of stars and dust until I heard him. Who knows how much time had passed at that point, but I heard his cry beckoning me back. Was it selfish for me to want to live, ma'am? Me, my family, we've served the Silver Hands for years. The Theobalds have been at your side, at your name's side for years. I didn't know it would come at such a cost. When I heard him call from beyond, yes, I went to it. I thought I could still be there, find another life. But then something happened. His cries turned into more like shrieks. Like a monster. I didn't come back then. I think I was in darkness for a while, hurtling faster than I could even process. Until it felt like my eyes opened and I was in front of Ilmater's altar, back in the Silverflower Manor. I was naked and afraid and I didn't know where or when I was. I couldn't see you, I couldn't see Cray. I was alone, too. Until I found my way back to Silvery Moon. And I found out that 10 years had passed from then. Almost 10 years. I didn't think that you were alive then either. But I pledged myself again to the Silver Hands and I trained to protect these people for the second chance that I was given. And then we heard that you returned, ma'am. I was sent to confirm, and I couldn't believe my eyes. I was happy to see you. Happy to see you with people that people could make you happy. The way we weren't able to. And I did feel shame. For who am I? Who am I in exchange for Master Cray? And you see her hand just ball up into fists at her side. I didn't ask for this, Ellie. But this is what I've been given. Even beyond my family's bond with the Silver Hand. Now I have an even greater debt. So please, hate me all you want. But I will be here to ensure that you... What am I even saying? You died in front of my eyes. And she just takes off the mask and you see tears just well up and flow down her cheeks. Her red hair visible under the hood. The deer tattoo on one side of her face just getting smeared. I'm sorry I'm not who you were expecting. But regardless, I'm here for you. However much you hate me.
Yeah, Ellie remains quiet. And takes another swig again. You like she's a little bit more quiet now. She goes like, you could have just done that without me knowing it was you. And then like she like sits down again and like starts drinking and goes quiet, like a little bit more toned down from the heat that she was on like a while ago.
You don't have the full story yet.
What do you mean?
I don't have the capability to do so. At least not right now.
Capability to do what?
To dispel what was placed on you to protect you from the truth. You know parts of it yet, but yes, but not all of it. Please. The Silver Hands await us in Waterdeep. There they can help us. There they can cast a light on this.
What spell are you talking about?
Before you were with Strauss and Sir Strauss and Lady Beatrice and Master Cray. You were different. You didn't.
What do you mean?
You didn't come from Silvery Moon, ma'am. You lived in Waterdeep, at least nearby, until we had to leave. If your companions, they are powerful, if they are capable of dispelling it, then we can do so now. But if not, please just trust me and let us go back to Waterdeep, where everything will be revealed.
What do you mean before? That's shite. Why in bloody hell would I believe that? If this is some ploy to take me away from them, I'll give father a piece of my mind. Sure, I'll meet up with them, but sure as hell deserved it all these years with how he treated Cray.
Master Strauss isn't your father. Please, just come with me. If your friends can dispel the glamour, then that's all well and good. I can help explain everything on the way. But it's why I was sent here. I have no reason to lie to you. I am and forever will be a servant of the Silver Hands. And I shan't lie to you, my lady.
Ellie takes another swig, and she goes, if you're that serious, just don't remove me from my friends. And then after that, she gets knocked out on the ground and falls passed out.
You fall gently to the ground with your drink at your side. The last thing you hear is, Lady Elnis, no. And you just When you awake the next time, you find yourself gently tucked within your bed. Let me just move you there. Where is it? There it is. There's the one, right? There's the one.
Yeah,
Yes.
there
There it is. So, which of these wondrous rooms is Ellie's?
Oh, I don't know. Which
Yeah,
one
I
has
wonder which
most
one.
of the books?
The one with a fuck ton of books that doesn't look like a conspiracy theorist's room. Sorry, Kerjit.
Yeah, I realized most of the books in the room are like those 3 rooms beside each other at the bottom.
You got all the nerds in one side, dude.
Yeah.
Look at this
Yeah,
shit.
we do.
Yeah.
Steven's Pressa, Kerjin's room, and Ellie's.
Yep.
But you're brought to your bed on the top of the stairs. Slowly, gently. Where you can rest. As you dream, Ellie, parts of what Vera had told you linger in your mind. You dream of fragments of the past that you don't recognize. You see the face of a woman whose name you do not know. Beautiful. Motherly. In a way that Beatrice never was to you. You hear gentle laughter in a beautiful room. You're brought to a window carried by this woman. And you overlook a town of some sorts, located in the middle of a moat. You see villagers running by. In your head, you think they're toys for you to reach out and grab, and you do so. And you hear the woman's voice go, "Huh? Do you wish to meet our subjects? Little illness?" And just pokes your stomach and just starts tickling you. And you hear yourself chuckle. But you don't know who this person is. And why you feel this way for someone you had never seen before. Someone else enters the room. A strong, intelligent-looking man. Elven, like the woman who was holding you. As the two embrace you and put you back in your crib, you see above your crib 7 softly glowing magical lights, lulling you to sleep, like constellations forming above you. You try to reach out and grab one of them, but it dissipates into mist before reforming into a light. And your dream stops. Prisma, what do you do on your morning jog with your dog?
With my dog. She kind of like tries to get to not at the manor area, but another high place that she could see the entire town of Vandalin from.
One second.
And they ran for a bit, and then when she noticed Bea getting tired, which took a while,
Yeah.
she looks for a high area, and then she lets Bea sit beside her, and they just watch it down for a bit.
You find a spot exactly like you describe, overlooking the rest of Phandalin. A nearby hillside, a little bit southwest of Kaleem's farm. High enough that you can spot the rest of Phandalin going by, recovering from the swift but quickly dispatched attack that had occurred mere hours ago. Sensing your tension, Bea nuzzles her head against your hand.
She pats her head at. You know what? Okay. This will be the first time I'll be trying this. And it's a little bit. I don't know how to say this. Whatever. She tried to think to herself the spell that she wants to do. And a flower blooms out of her. What do you call this again?
The wreath?
The wreath. Yeah. Pink one maybe.
Mhm.
And then she plucks it out, smells it for a bit, and then eats it as she can speak with animals. It's a little flower.
You eat the flower, and suddenly the panting and whining of Bea next to you begins to transition into a garbled sound until you hear words in your mind. Sort of like, don't be sad. No, why is Master sad? We're safe. Should I get Master Bone?
You don't have to do that.
Like, you see Bea sort of like bound away from you just a bit, sort of confused as to what just happened. Before like staring at you, lowing on the ground, eyes wide, dog play stance. Master spoke like Bea.
Mm-hmm.
Bea sort of like
Wait.
does a 360. Master spoke like Bea.
Mm-hmm.
Bea just starts to run around you all around, saying the same thing. Master can talk! Master can talk like me! And just like starts to pick you up with her large warg back, trying to get you to ride on her back again as she just bounces around in the middle of this hillside, this grassy hillside. To anybody that's nearby, they just see this dog fucking freaking out.
And then Prisma going, "Arr, arr, arr."
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, wolf girls. Am I right?
And she just lets Bea have fun for a bit until like they could sit down again.
Eventually, Bea does manage to tire after that. And Bea just sort of like places her large jaw on your legs and just goes, What's Master wanna do? Do you wanna know what Bea wants to do?
Yes. This is a good time for you to tell me what you've been thinking this whole time.
The ears sort of like perk up. Bea wants to chase small green one.
Really?
It's fun. And you see the tail wagging behind her. It's game that we play.
How does he feel about it?
He makes lots of noise like a squeaky toy.
Oh, I think you're scaring him off.
Oh, the ears go lopsided again. Is that bad?
I think so.
Hmm. You see
Is there...
the body posture of Bea just go into like, oh, I'm about to be punished.
Don't worry. Is there somebody in town that you seem to like playing with you?
Hmm. The small one is nice. He scratched
Which is
good.
this?
That one. And like Bea sort of like stands up from her position and points towards Elderly Farm. He's nice.
Oh, that makes sense.
He
You two
doesn't.
probably have the same energy.
Yeah. Small one is nice.
As long as you don't hurt him.
No.
And he lets you chase him, then it should be fine.
He chased me.
Oh, sometimes you have to pretend that like he wins so
Yeah.
that he's happy.
Yeah. I always let him win.
Maybe you should let Rook win sometimes.
No.
Uh,
Never.
and Prisma looks at the rest of the party. The rest of Phandalin. Do you feel safe here, Bea?
She sort of like tilts her head from side to side, thinking her ears swing both ways, and just goes, I feel safe when I'm with you.
We go to very scary adventures.
Bea is scary.
Yes, you are. You're ferocious.
And you actually hear like a wolf snarl through the magic.
Uh-huh. Who's my good girl?
Bea? Is it me? Is there other?
Yes, it is.
It's me.
No,
And
nobody else. It's you.
Bea just like goes upside down and just like lets you scratch her belly.
And she just
This creature that's twice your
continues-
size.
Yes. She just continues playing with Bea.
She enjoys it for the rest of the time that you spend with her until the Speak with Animals drops. But Bea is still happy to have shared this experience with you. As she just like, when you try to get up, she tries to like push you down again, just so you can give her more scritches.
She just plays with her and try to have a very simple time. No complexity whatsoever. Just dog.
Yeah.
Happy dog.
Happy dog, happy life. So, with
I was
that,
actually messaging Nix and I was like, oh look, red in his natural element.
pretty
Oh,
much.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
No, yeah.
Give me a big fucking field that I can run with my
OC.
dogs in. Holy shit.
Yep, exactly.
Just give me that. Get me out of here.
Allow me to leave this fresh flesh prison.
Let me be dog.
For a prison.
Become dog.
Become Doge. Back inside the manor. Does anybody else want to do anything for the rest of the morning? As rest in various ways finds you.
Uh,
Yeah.
you first. You first.
No, you first, because I'm speaking a lot.
Okay. Eventually Steve's gonna just like, yeah, take Press's hand, kind of just like bring her aside to the room.
Espresso stands and follows you. Says a quick goodbye to the rest of the group and goes, take care, and kudos once again to us, Tenacious Brigade.
There is a glass. There you go. You rest well, two of you. We'll clean up here.
Steve kind of just like, thanks. Good job, everyone.
Good one.
Good job yourselves.
And they kind of just excuse themselves.
Where do you go?
Just to their room. Yeah. There you go. Don't worry, Red. I already moved him.
Wonderful. Thank you. Shift? No. Oh wait, no. I was moving the other screen. Perfect. Don't need to shift, everybody. You make your way to your room. Open it up. And your quiet domicile is yours.
Steve's still a little quiet. You know, his hold on Press's hand like really tight. He after a while he's kind of just like his other hand's like playing with her hair. And then eventually he goes, and this is the second time I thought I lost you.
I'm sorry. I wish I had noticed earlier what was happening to you. It was a good thing that Selwyn was there to dispel it, but
No, I mean, and it looks like he's trying to fight back tears. He kind of goes, no, I really thought I lost you.
is that what you saw? Is that what she placed upon you?
Just nods quietly.
Steve. She pulls you in for a deep hug and just you hear her breathe in and out, sort of calming you down almost. And she goes, our lives will forever be fraught with danger. It is the path that we have both chosen to walk on. She pulls away for just a second and looks at you in the eyes and goes, if I was in your position, I would... And you see that she also begins to tear up. That is why that we are here together, to watch each other, Why our friends are here to watch our backs. Because I can't afford to lose you. I'm here, Steve. And that is what is important. And you are here with me. And we are safe.
I just felt so helpless, and it didn't seem like anyone else was doing it. I thought the worst.
Magic was vile. To be able to do such a thing. Oh, Steve, I wish I was there.
It's not your fault.
Neither it is yours. We will be taking a break from all of this danger, from all of this stress. And we'll be together. She just embraces you even tighter now. It's okay. I am here. I'm not going anywhere.
You know. But despite it, his grip on her is like basically a death grip.
Mm-hmm. You stay like that for a while. Neither one slackening. And just stay there attached to each other. After having almost lost each other so many times in recent encounters.
After a little bit, Steve kind of just goes, be sure to pack some light clothes if we're going south. It's that's cold down there.
I'll take your word for it. It gives me a few more outfits to choose from.
Something to look forward to.
And finally putting a face to the names of the people who raised you to be such a fine young man. Or should I say, my future in-laws, no? Something to look forward to. For sure.
They're going to love you. I just know it.
I know they will. And I love them. The both of you... Did the both of you just retire to your quarters for the rest of the day? Is there anything else you want to do, Steve? Espresso?
No, just Steve will like make himself will show himself around the manor for like later on in the day, but at least for the earlier part, he'll stay in the room.
Mm-hmm. Espresso will be there throughout those times. Asher, Kerjin, Rizos.
I like how you called your own character, but okay.
I know. Separation.
I like that.
I like
He's
it,
not.
yeah.
He's not at the NPC.
Oh no, boss.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
The three of you find yourselves alone at the bar, though Selwyn is still there by the balcony. If anybody were to check up on her.
Yeah, at some point I'm like, oh, Servant, holy shit, Servant's been out there for a while. Must be getting cold. And I I look at Gadget and I go, should we check up on him? I don't know how the past, couple of days have, affected her. Maybe we should go out there and maybe talk to her for a bit. She seemed distracted earlier too.
And Ejin just steps off the bar and goes towards Selvin.
Asher takes a swing. Waste not, what not. Go
Rizos
that way.
follows as well. You all see her. When you step out, it's as though she was in a conversation with someone already. There was an invisible wind that was already picking up around her, and you can see leaves and grass and all other sorts of material just swirling around her, similar to what you've seen many times before whenever she's casted those sorts of spells. But it's as though she's in a trance, her eyes closed, still looking somewhere far to the east. Your footsteps give way to your approach, and the wind dies down, and Selwyn turns around towards the rest of the group. Friends, what is it?
Right there. Something. You look like you've got something on your mind. Past few hours. Ready for your thoughts?
She sort of grabs her other arm. And you see the wind still dying down at her feet before it finally comes to a rest. Airtree's been speaking to me more often these past few days. And I have stuff to process. I'm fine. Really, I am. I think I just need some time alone in my room for a few days.
Alright, well, if it's anything we could help with, let us know. We're here for you, alright?
You hear Rizos just next to you from a drink.
Mostly.
I mean, The two gays just stare at each other.
Oh,
Just not like a nod.
Right, I
Resource.
sense the tension.
Rizos and Selvin just looking at each other. And Rizos breaks the silence and goes, "We're here for you. Despite everything. If there's anything we can help with, like the big lug over here said, just say so. Alright?" And Selwyn just laughs for a bit. Thank you.
Asher looks back and forth and is like, "Oh shit, it's feisty."
So-
Right, well,
Mhm.
I'll leave you guys to it, I guess.
It's alright. I think I'll be in my room for a bit. Thank you. And she sort of like walks over towards you, Kerchin, and just like places a hand on your shoulder. Smiles towards you. Does the same thing to Asher. Does the same thing to Rizos. And Rizos is like holding the drink in his hand, like swirling it around. And Rizos, and you just hear, "Zzz," and Rizos go, "Ah!" And the glass shatters.
That's the Salmon we know.
And someone just chuckles to herself again and just goes inside and goes back to her room.
I look at Rizos and I go, "You know what I like most about her is that she keeps you honest."
You know, I
Keeps you in check.
I go back inside.
Yeah, goes back for more drink.
Rizos just
Come
bends.
on, Red Man.
Rizos just bends down and casts mending on the glass. Wait, does he have mending? Give me a second. He wouldn't have mending. No, Rizos wouldn't have mending. No, he doesn't have mending. He wouldn't clean
Yeah, I was
anything.
I think aren't the mending people like Spressa and I think Selwyn?
I think Selwyn
Yeah,
also has mending.
They are.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know
I
if Prisma
actually-
has wedding.
I actually have mending. Ellie has mending.
Wow, all of the women have
Oh,
mending.
Everybody has mending.
Rizos does not have mending. Rizos is
Prisma doesn't have mending because of course you don't.
Oh, she,
Yeah,
she
of course.
does.
That's why I was like, I know what Prisma does though.
Alright, come on. It's only third bell and I can still see straight. I need more drinks.
Yeah, we're good. It's good.
Let's get
Ah.
fucked up.
By the end of it, we're all like on the couches, like just
Crawled everywhere.
just singing shanties. You know what I'm saying? Asha at one point is like, "Kejin, teach us a song."
Come on, Kejin.
You're all
There's
just
a,
singing Wellerman.
there's a
Yeah.
piano over there. Why did you people even buy it? I haven't even heard anyone fucking touch it.
Just learn
you're right.
the lyrics. Plays it backwards.
It's like,
Come on, let's sing.
God.
Soon
sing
may-
us a song, oh piano man.
Oh no.
As-
Yeah.
As a non-copyright version of Piano Man Sings in the background is played in the background.
Extremely slurred and going everywhere.
Yeah,
Nyam nya ang lumay naman yan.
yeah. Sing us a song, oh piano.
Yeah. Rizal just- I always cry to this fucking song. And
And so, the next time somebody walks in here, the three of us are just like slumped over the piano.
Oh yes. Kejin's under the piano and just rolling around.
Like,
It's always like doing this, like.
It's so funny because like half the party is like sloshed.
half the party is fucked. Half the party is
hey
just
man,
chilling.
we deserve to get fucked up, baby.
Yep.
As the party spends the rest of the day in various states of relaxation and de-stressing, I would say the next day comes.
Wait, sorry.
Yes,
Prisma
anything.
comes back to the manor and then sees them and immediately turns.
Wait, do you come back and are we still awake when you come back?
Yeah.
I don't
What
know.
part are we in?
I like to think
Shit.
you walk into the door and we're like, Prisma!
Hey, come here.
And without saying anything, she just turns and walks away.
Eventually, night comes. You all have dinner, whether together in your beautiful dining room or in the comforts of your own home or of your own rooms.
And Ellie would wake up with a fucking hangover.
Mhm.
And just tries to make her way to the kitchen.
Good
Don't
thing your
worry,
boyfriend
there's-
is the paladin.
They were also slashed for the
Who's
record.
also drunk as
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
and they are more sloshed, I think, because it's
Yep.
more far later. I'm a lightweight, so I got knocked out first. so I was like, I am waking into the kitchen. Like even if there's dinner there, it's like, I need soup. So,
Don't worry, Steve probably by that time's already like made food for everyone.
okay, it's like, oh, soup.
The three of us are in the table together, like, what the fuck did we do last night? Like,
Do we even have any alcohol left upstairs?
shit, I think we do, but we might have to refill when we head on over to like Baldur's Gate or something.
What do you, what? I'm clutching my head, like just sipping the soup and like, Baldur's Gate. Wait, where are we? Where are we going? Wait.
I thought we were going south. Nobody talk loudly.
Not too loud.
I need everybody to.
Not too
Purpose
loud.
and serve, everyone!
You're great. I'm gonna go make tea.
Where are we going? We're going south, right? We're going south.
I think with how everyone's looking, we should leave the planning to later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, if what I heard is right, I might have to pass by over Waterdeep.
Hey, don't do that. Don't
Hey.
do that. This.
No, someone get her a bucket.
There you go. I cast lay on hands on myself. Fuck this.
Over here too, please.
Yeah, I just tap everybody with lay on hands. It's like
Two for you, two for you, two for you.
Yeah.
Just so everyone's.
it's like, all right, help deal with the hangover.
Everybody takes their place in their long table. Rizos stays at the side table because he does not have one and just sits next to Vera awkwardly. Let me just drop you guys here
Wait.
because I love it. Yes?
The big chair is over there.
No, that's
And
Right,
right.
right, you
Wait,
guys
let's
made
find
chair
our
sizes.
Let's
Fix,
find our
fix your
seats.
seats, fix your seats, fix your seats.
You can alt like.
Wait, there are
alt
two
drag.
small
No,
ones.
it's okay.
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like-
it's okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, you can alt na lang, yeah, as needed. That's fine.
I love it. I love it.
It's stupid, you guys. Sorry.
Stupid.
Anyway, not that that's over with.
A hangover-filled breakfast commences the next morning.
Yeah.
A dinner.
To be,
dinner,
to, be,
right?
to be fair, where you place Rizos and Vera, that's the breakfast nook. As you can see, there's so many eggs.
There are actually.
Oh, that's right.
That is the
right.
breakfast.
That is the breakfast.
That is the breakfast nook. Holy shit.
I did that on purpose when I made this map.
Let's just zoom in to see the fucking detail that Mart put into this section of the map. Holy shit, it is a breakfast nook.
Indeed.
It is. It is.
Indeed.
See, it's just breads, meats, and eggs.
Mm-hmm. You all have a great dinner to decompress from everything that has happened. Food prepared by Steve himself. Rizos and Vera just sharing a quiet corner by themselves before Rizos goes. So who made your armor? Because it's actually like not bad at all, you know. Is that like a silver hand thing? Do I have to be part of the family? Ellie, can you get me this armor? Rizos just shouts over
wait,
the room.
cause my headphone went fully charged. I'm like, wait, I didn't hear
Fully
anything.
charged. Fully charged.
Rizos just shouts
What?
over across the room and goes, Ellie, can you get me this armor when you meet with your family? It's pretty spiffy.
I don't suppose. I mean, it's. I could ask for one, but I could try to vouch for you. I am not really well aware of the armor that we have. This mine is built on my own, so I could try.
Sure, that would be great. Now, and like Rizos just like talks Vera's ear off, and Vera, you can see just like moving further away from the chair than Rizos is in. But
Yeah.
you all have your dinner. Anything else that you all want to do before the next day begins?
You know, if Rizos did it in bad taste. Ellie, do you have a sibling I can marry?
Like Ellie.
Oh my god!
Sheesh! Sheesh!
Oh, there'll be clouds up in the sky. It's like
Seven, is this you?
a description from Valmiria, the one with the red light.
Is it transferred here?
Asher sits at the end of the table and.
Mm.
I ain't touching that. You're on your own, pal.
Yeah, if he did that, yeah.
Yeah.
But and he just goes like barely a whisper. I guess planning is for tomorrow. I might have something to ask to Espressa or whoever can do something.
What do you need?
I'm not entirely sure. I was. Well, she told me from our conversation a while ago. I have a spell on me. I don't know what it.
What?
What?
I don't know what it does.
A spell?
Yeah, that's what she told me, and I kind of do wanna check if it is, if this is not some ploy for me to, take me back to where I'm from.
Did she say what spell it was?
Mm. She's like she hesitantly says, I was just told that there might be more to the story, I suppose, that I don't know about. And the key to it is whatever spell this is.
I don't understand.
Yeah, dude. Like, are you asking us to figure out what spell it is, or like, to?
Just to check if she's telling the truth. I'm not sure if we could do something about it. I'd rather just know.
Would
To
we be
confirm
able to
something.
detect it if we're looking for it?
It seems like if that was possible, we'd have already found it, right? Like,
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought so too. I mean, I could definitely just do that on my own, but I've never detected, so
Are
I
you
don't.
cursed?
I'm
That's
not
the
sure.
thing.
I'm not sure if it's Because I haven't really looked into it, but she did say it was some sort of glamour that only my family knows how to. Not really only, that it was some sort of glamour that they would know how to remove, I suppose, unless you guys know how to. And I just wanted really confirmation, because if this is some ploy for me to get trapped into Waterdeep, I'd rather not go there.
Mm-mm.
Worth a
Well-
shot, if that's the case.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, yeah, we should try. It's just I don't know what to try.
I'm. Well, Red's not here, but Asher does like glance over Expressa. I don't know, like, if there's any kind of magic that we could do about it.
Pressure as Spellbreaker. We cast something at level 6. we slap Ellie so she has 1 HP down, and we heal her. Spellbreaker. Level 6.
Hacks! Hacks, boy!
I,
I need to heal her.
like,
Metagaming is its finest.
I know, right? Here, Spellbreaker.
Spencer,
Yeah.
Spencer just stands up. Ellie, I need you to trust me. Stabs you with the fork.
but it's like I'm not really sure. I'm afraid of what I'm to find, but I think I should do this. And then like maybe Shpressa could help me, or whoever. I mean, a lot of us could cast spells, so I trust that maybe one of us can do it.
If it is something that it is within our power to dispel, then I think we can do it. Given that your family is such a prominent and powerful group, should we try something beyond a simple dispel magic and remove curse?
I
Is there such magic?
Are you thinking about that one?
Greater restoration, yes, but it does cost. Restoration, yes. French. What is
Wait,
it?
so here we go again.
Boulangerie? I've had to do a French
Boulang-
accent. I have had to do a French accent like for the past 4 nights. I don't know why. But
Or, the past 2 years, Red.
the past 2 years, to be honest, every other Saturday here at twitch.tv/Redonculus.
Oh my god.
Easy promo. But
she just goes like, perhaps tomorrow morning. I feel like even with thank you, Asha, for healing us, but I feel like my head is still a bit prickly.
then we can do it when we are all feeling more rested, and we can more mentally prepared for this as well.
Sure.
No?
Everybody gets some
Yeah. She gives a big sigh.
Alright, eat up, you drunkards.
Nom
Eat
nom
a
nom
lot
nom
of
nom.
carbs.
Prisma quietly sips her tea.
Oh, can I have some of that? Like, that tea.
Oh, for sure.
Gets tea herself. Yeah, tea.
Get that tea. Yes.
It's some of the bitter morning tea that she drinks.
Yeah, like Ellie goes like, yeah, can I have some of that tea? Yeah, thank you. I think I spilled a lot a while ago.
Ooh,
You what now?
Okay, I like that. That's good. It's really good.
And then she just goes like quiet, and then drinks like as if it's like her little inside joke, but like tries to like lighten up her own mood.
Prisma just looks at Asher. Is like, what did you do?
Oh, I didn't do it. Like I look at Prisma and I go, I shrug.
Not me.
It's like wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
So Teller and Asher have that in their playlist now.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Wasn't me. You all have a hearty dinner, a meal unbothered by the people of Neverwinter, thankfully. A peaceful one, shared among friends. Laughter bouncing on the walls of your home, made safe with your efforts once more. Until you all return to your rooms for the night, unless anybody else wants to do anything.
Well, I'm
You're
Asher
good?
goes to his room and takes a rest.
One by one, the members of the party leave the dining hall, bidding the others a good night. And rest comes after a
Wait.
Mhm.
I forgot.
yes. Yes, go ahead.
As we go out of the dining hall, I grab Asher's head.
Yes, dear.
Could I could I sleep in your place instead?
He looks at Brad. He goes,
I'm just a little scared of tomorrow.
oh, that. You know what? Sure. I have to clean the place a bit, but of course.
Yeah, and then she follows Asher, still holding the hand.
As they're walking, he does kind of just grip her hand tightly, and he goes, I didn't, I wanted to give you a little bit of space today. A lot of understandably, I think I figured you had a lot of things to think about. How are you?
Mm, not really okay. I was understandably actually hysterical just hours ago. The drink didn't really help.
Uh-huh.
I might have said things that I shouldn't have said towards her,
Uh-huh.
but I guess it was more for the years of frustration and all of that. But there's still a lot of things to process.
Yeah, understandably, it was a lot all at once, huh? I'm not gonna lie. And kind of looks behind to see if Vera's following them at all.
You all look behind, and you do see Vera get up from her table. See you looking back at
Prisma
her.
is going to
Uh-huh.
cut her direction.
Right before
Like
Vera
sh-
can leave the door, Prisma cuts
Yeah.
her off. She takes a step back, looking at the both of you. Maskless at this point. And breathes a sigh of understanding and defeat.
Have you ever had a tour of the house?
Not led by anyone, but I have checked your home. Maybe there's some things that I missed.
Well, you're missing the good parts then, because I have to explain everything because every room here has a personality. And she
Okay.
just like takes her by the shoulder and starts like walking her away.
I
Vera
wink at
probably missed
Prisma.
all of
Thanks.
Vera probably missed all of the boxers and brusters to glitter around this fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
They're
I
like
do.
collectibles.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think all of you do. It's just me and Nix who know where they are.
Yeah.
Vera is led away thanks to Prisma's efforts as they now tour the rest of the house, leaving the two of you alone for the night.
Asher goes. Yeah, I'm just kind of glad you weren't at the throat. You know. But I don't know what you guys talked about. Or whatever it is, we'll figure it out. All right.
I'll share some bit by bit. I don't know if it's any of a good story to tell before sleeping, I suppose, but I'll tell a little bit. And then she just like she actually is the one who's like taking his hand. She leads towards to where his room is going to be like.
Yeah. We're good go. We're good go. Yeah. All right.
All right, we're going.
We're going.
Jeez.
We're on it.
And then she just goes like, sorry for the trouble, and then like points the direction of where Neverwinter was, like for the trouble because she died.
Yeah. Asher kind of just stops for a bit and looks at her when she says that. He goes, "There's no need to be sorry. You are worth the trouble. You did have me worried there, but
Yeah, you were looking dumb.
yeah, yeah,
With snot on your face.
a lot of. It's like my own life flashed before my eyes.
I'm sorry
Yeah,
I made you feel that way.
No, we both knew. We both knew the risk. And there's no need to be sorry. I'm just, right now, I'm just so happy you're alive. Because if I'm being completely honest with you, I was so scared I was never gonna hold you again. And for now, at least for now, we can both just be at peace.
I'm just happy that I could get another chance at life. Maybe somehow reach that life where there's a future of us at peace wherever we wanted us to be.
He smiles at that, Eddie, but you know that sounds nice. When the time comes. Away from all of this, I guess. I
Nods. She nods to that.
anyway. Let's get some sleep. You have had a particularly long day.
I'll say, and then he, and then she coughs like as if like she didn't say any of those things. Like, and it's like she's 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 back to her like serious demeanor. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. She Asher spiffies up the room a little bit. Sweeps the floor because there's like wood chips in there. It's a little bit dusty because he keeps the windows open. He looks at the bed and then they go to sleep. It's a huge bed. Like he's
Yeah, you can listen to the fight. It's funny because remember we were talking about how Ash has to sleep diagonally.
yeah, diagonally.
So he fits.
Yeah. But yeah. It's good to sleep. And as they fall asleep, Asher just kind of whispers softly, I love you. We'll see you tomorrow.
She smiles like small smile, but like her eyes are already closed, and whispers back, "Love you too."
Sleep. Okay.
My dogs are barking. 1 second.
That's okay.
Yep, they're barking loud.
Yeah.
We're gonna be taking a. I think there's a good time to take a quick break as everybody is settling down for the night.
Sure.
BRB
Okay,
everybody,
sure,
as I have to
sure.
deal with dog
Yeah.
stuff. But thank you guys so much.
Back.
Yes. Please stick around. We'll be right back as I just have to deal with stuff in real life. But we'll see what else the party gets to as they rest for tonight.
Jeez, baby, let's go.
Us.
Yes.
Listen, this motion.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
But
this-
but
this-
but but
But-
It's
but-
huge,
but-
you know what I'm
but-
saying?
Yeah. Elephant.
but
Elephant.
That just sounds like a really slow helicopter. Anyways, welcome back to an.
This is what you get back to.
Oh my god! Like people came in probably during the BRB and was like, "Oh, interesting stream," and we were just like, "Go, get back!" Like, but. Sorry, everybody. That's just how we start every time that we go back to stream because
Yes.
yes,
We like outing Red. That's why.
butts are nice. In any case, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons with the
See?
Tenacious
See, he
Brigade.
doesn't hide it.
Last we left off, the party had gotten back to their wonderful mansion, the Avalire Manor, here in Phandalin. The party had just had a fantastic dinner, shared amongst themselves. Some members of the party are still at the dinner table. Others left to
Because this is still in the first floor.
This is still on the
Second
first floor.
floor.
I know the first floor is over there. I'm just talking about the people on the first floor now. But yes, anybody else want to do anything for dinner tonight? Actually, let me transfer you guys to the night. I don't know why I'm here in the first floor day.
That's exactly. I was like,
I didn't know if you
There
guys
we
were in the morning or not.
loaded this during the break.
We could have, but fuck it. We're doing it live.
We're
doing it
we're
live.
we
We're
literally
doing live.
We're doing it live. There we go.
You
It's
guys,
gonna take forever to load.
Whoever's on RP thing, you guys do your thing. I will say though that Prisma will have a talk with
Vera. Ooh, okay.
Vera.
Okay.
Ooh.
We can have that. We can have that afterwards, I guess, because I think that's gonna be pretty deep. Steve Spressa, anything on your end? Karajin?
Nah, next day if ever.
Next day if ever.
Okay.
Karajin, you good?
I'm good.
Rizos will also leave his table. Actually, Sora, like,
Does Rizzus want to RP?
Rizos is going to poke Selwyn and just go. And just like not saying anything, just like come with me. As the two sassiest members of the party leave the room in a tense standoff just as they walk. But that's a conversation that nobody hears because that's both me.
Damn it! I was just going like,
Yup.
I has to RP with himself.
I don't want to talk with myself for the next 20 minutes.
Do it!
Huh?
Do
No! This is secret.
Yes.
This is this is between
Come on, Red. How else will I use this GIF? I already like placed it. Come on. How else will I do this? Pew! Pew! Pew!
People can have private conversations in D&D, okay? But if that's about it.
I love it whenever Travis do that. Pew.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm trying to find a better GIF of it, but right now this is
lore
all I can
alert.
find. Pew!
Lore alert.
Lore alert. This is just the gay guy and the lesbian guy just having a walk. That's literally the conversation. Chill out.
It's just quiet. There's no conversation.
There's some scathing comments before they find a resolution. That's it. That's their
But we
Very
want
the gayest
it.
silence.
that's their friendship.
Hoy! Kayong dalawa.
What?
Oh, that's a good. That's a good. That's a good.
Tato na kami,
proposition, I think.
kami.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
So Prisma, where would you be with Vera?
So what happened was that she was like, I'm gonna give you a tour of the house, and then they walk around, and it's like, so that's where like we plan our attack, which is she points at the game room. And then basically she said she was gonna give a tour, but she's just pointing at things and giving them a short description until they get to her room.
You are followed by Twilight wherever you would go, by Vera. And just goes, I could figure these all out from knowing what the names of the rooms are. What?
I was kidding. I didn't have a better lie at the time, but really, I
Oh.
just wanted to invite you for tea.
all right. You head on upstairs, bringing Vera with you. To the another map that we have to load on stream. Our map
Yeah,
says.
this will be most of your viewing experience, chat.
Yeah, sorry, chat.
Sorry.
This is because of my party.
I do not apologize.
This is because
I
my
had fun
party
making this map.
made so many
I do,
fucking maps.
but we made it too large.
It's
We did make it too
gorgeous.
large.
I love it though. But you guys, Vera and Prisma, the both of you make it to your room on the second floor. The walls just covered in plant life and various knickknacks from your journeys.
She let Vera like look around a little bit, and while Vera's looking around, she picks a few fresh leaves.
Vera takes a seat somewhere in your room. I'm not sure because it's... Oh, there you go. Half the room has loaded on stream. Wonderful. She takes a seat here. Wait, there's no seats on that side. Oh, there you are. There's a seat there. But she just sits down. Not sure actually what you're planning. You can tell that Vera's not necessarily
She
comfortable.
didn't close the door behind them just in case that she feels uncomfortable.
Well, good.
It's like
Good.
because that would be weird. I basically just like takes a few fresh leaves, tie them together, hang them, and then pick up a different set that has already been dried. And then she starts the kettle, and then from still away from Vera, she goes, "Somehow it has gotten more awkward now that you're walking around without the mask."
That is also what Lady Ellie told me. I'm honestly regretting it.
Prisma's face, like, kind of like has this like, oops expression. Like, shit, I stepped on a landmine.
Yeah, you did. You stepped on doo-doo, man.
Oh. So, you guys had a conversation.
It was less of a conversation than a shouting contest. We were
Yeah, she
both... Sorry, what was it?
She seemed pretty upset.
And we were both under the influence during it.
Is every silver hand a lightweight?
I am no silver hand, Miss Prisma. I am a Theobald. We serve the
Oh.
silver hands. But I am just a lightweight myself.
I don't need to tell you this. I don't have to repeat or say that she was really sad. She was mourning you guys for a while when we built this manor. The first thing she did was build a place for you and him.
Then why she's so angry at me? You see her just put one arm on the table, just cradle her head in her palm. I missed her. I protected her for so long, and we traveled so long together. I didn't ask to be traded traded for the person she truly loved. But I'm here now, and I'm just trying to live up to what he would have wanted. To what the Silver Hands expect of me.
Prisma kind of pours the tea, takes both cups to the table, and then sit down, put down one of the cups in front of her. This one is it's a light brew, very soft flavor. You wouldn't even notice it. And then the aftertaste comes in, and it's sweet.
She takes the cup from your hands and takes a sip. I can see what you're talking about. This is...
Sometimes
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes whatever's happening in the moment isn't really how it is. You gotta wait for the aftertaste.
I don't mean any offense, but that was rather poignant. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. She takes another sip of the tea.
I know she loves you. Otherwise, she wouldn't have mourned you for that long. It's just pain.
I suppose so. I think we both just need time to process this. I know it took me a long time to be comfortable seeing her in... frankly, happier than she was with me. With Cray. She
Maybe
loves...
you got a.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, but
It's
maybe you got a thing or two to learn from us.
I suppose so. And she like straightens her posture, takes another sip. How has she been? I've only been following you all for the past 10 days. But from what I've gathered, you've been here for a year?
Yeah. You wouldn't expect where we all came from. We didn't know each other at all.
Then I suppose that just shows how much growth she's undergone. She used to be...
Oh, yeah.
I remember she was so... shy. Bark.
There was this one time we
Mhm.
were having a fight. I think with the orcs. I think it was with the orcs. I just remembered a lot of lightning.
Mhm.
But I think she pointed at one of the orcs, even though one of us was in between them, and then the look on her face was just, "I have to do this," and she shot it.
And what happened?
And of course, whoever's in between got zapped.
That's another thing. It's amazing to behold, actually. She wields so much power so easily. But when she was a child, she couldn't cast a single cantrip.
I cannot see that.
Perhaps that's why she's so gung-ho about her abilities now. Where is that coming from? Are one of these skulls alive?
No, that would be Bea downstairs. She just figured out I can understand her, so she's probably trying to talk to me right now.
Bea's just downstairs going, "Hey! It's dark! Why is it dark?" But
Give me a second, and then she like eats one of the flowers again to cast the spell, and then she just shouts, "It's night, Bea!"
oh! Then the barking stops. Holy shit, the barking stopped in real life. Oh, never fucking mind. It's night, Decker! Worked?
I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's... In these years that I have been gone, Ellie has changed. So much. And for the better. She has friends. She has control over her powers. She has a partner. One that can truly love her. For who she is. And reciprocate her
Your own
feelings.
person.
I know. I know. But when Ellie was a child, I was her protector. It just felt strange seeing her honestly capable of fending for herself. I can only hope that Lord Strauss is able to see the same thing. He does still need to meet with her. Ellie carries the weight of the Silver Hand name. And wherever she goes, there will be people willing to exploit that. That is why he wants to keep her safe. So that what happened before may not happen again.
Ellie mentioned something about a spell that was put on her.
Yes, whoa. Why do I hear Ishi again? Whoa. I think my phone
Whoa,
was
that's the
playing
echoes.
Twitch. Yeah, I think my phone was playing Twitch. Okay, it's fine. I'm not familiar with what magic was used on her, but I remember that there was a scroll given to me to use on Ellie when the time was right. But when I awoke, as I said to Ellie, I woke up with nothing. I don't know where the scroll has gone, nor could I understand what the scroll was, but from what I could gather, it was a powerful way of dispelling a curse. Ellie's memories right now are not 100% true. That is what I know of. who she believes her parents are not actually her parents. She'll know more if this glamour is broken. But I don't have the capability myself to dispel it. That's why I was hoping that she would follow me to Waterdeep, where it could be dealt with.
If it was a sort of curse, not like a hag curse, but like
It,
a memory kind of thing, then
I believe so, to protect her from the truth. She wasn't ready for it then, and well, she's definitely changed now.
you might have something for it.
Sure.
I think Espresso might have the right idea. You talk as if Ellie is some kind of princess.
She basically was.
No.
Raised.
Wait,
Well, not
actually,
royalty.
that checks.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Silver Hands are not royalty. Well, not all of them. I do believe some of Leiral's sisters did build their own kingdoms and become queen. But Leiral just became a public servant. She's, I want to say grounded, but you can't really become grounded if you're a Silver Hand.
I think we've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just the weight of not just the household, but somehow of the world usually rests on these people's shoulders, and I don't know.
Geez, now I understand why you're so twisted about
I wouldn't,
Ellie.
wouldn't say twisted. It's
I mean, but I mean, it's like stressed out over
uh,
everything about Ellie, because that sounds intense. And now I
well,
understand why Ellie wants to hide it.
well, to be fair, it is your group that keeps finding these liches and such and defeating them. It's
Kind of difficult not to, especially if the
no,
most of
not
the group wants to
not.
make the place a better place.
I'm just saying it's not easy to find the creatures that you deal with on a regular basis.
It feels more like they find us.
And that is how it looks like, yes. But those fated to be heroes, well, sometimes it just happens. And that is why I've been put in charge of Ellie once again. I am still her retainer to this day, and it is an honor to be there for her. But I know eventually, not just eventually, it's already happened, I won't be enough. But I think she is. She's grown into a fine and capable woman in these 10 years I've been gone.
Prisma kind of looks at Vera with a very solemn stare, just watching her talk. Have you ever thought outside of Ellie?
What do you mean?
You died, right?
I did, yes.
And then you came back.
That is true as well.
And then you came back to serve the people that you serve.
Because it was all I knew. It's all I've been trained to do since I was a child.
What about you?
You see, You see there's heartbreak on her face, and she isn't able to hide it.
I see.
I wanted a family of my own. I loved Ellie. I love the honor of working for the Silverhands, but I wanted to build something up of my own. You hear from outside, "Why is it dark again?"
I ignore her this time. Let her be. Christmas smiles. Well, stick around. Maybe you'll find your path as Ellie becomes her own person.
Maybe. I can only hope.
Alright, I can't ignore her anymore. I'm gonna go pick up my dog.
Why is it dark again?
I have to explain to her the concept of night. You'd think she would know by now. She's a wolf, for Christ's sake.
Who's Christ?
For Rizzo's sake, I guess.
Is that his nickname?
I think. So it's a Barovian thing.
You do hear this us from another from the basement. Just like message you with a cantrip and go, "Shut your fucking dog up, Rizma, please."
Exactly.
Nice save, Ishi. You and Vera
You can have
leave your
some
room.
party if you want. Some of the dry leaves on the wall are things I've collected all over the place.
Vera stands up and smiles towards you and says, "That's actually not a bad idea." And gets some leaves before she leaves your room. Walks out and turns back and just smiles again. "Thank you, Rizma. This was nice."
You needed a break.
We all do, it seems. She fastens her mask again and walks elsewhere in the manor.
Prismago picks up her broom and fly out of the window. By the balcony, I guess.
You fly out, easily meeting with Bea down below, who's outside your fucking window. Ah! Ah!
You know what the night is, you just want to play.
I know. Can we play?
I'll play with you in the morning if you keep quiet.
Aw, okay. And Bea just like nestles down. That wasn't me.
Includes Bea in that line. That was me.
It wasn't me.
Go hunt that dog.
Oh, fuck yeah. Night takes you all as you all retire to your rooms again. Is there anything else anyone wants to do? Because I think after this we shall be taking a bit of a... Oh yes, Asher, you raised your hand.
No.
Oh, you're scratching your head.
I was
Okay.
scratching my head.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I think we're done. I think we're done. For
Okay,
tonight.
okay.
We're done.
Alright,
Next
alright.
day, next
We
day.
are finally on day 30 of the
On
Mouth
the
of
next
Elate, everybody. This was all day 29. We all awaken. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, God. I was gonna say, like, come morning when everyone's like gathered wherever we are, right?
Yes.
Steve's just gonna go. Okay, I No, I was out of it yesterday, but who the fuck is that? He points at Vera.
Wait, how have we gathered? Like, I suppose we gathered,
You,
right?
you
Yeah,
guys would have
yeah.
had like breakfast or something, yeah?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So
I
explain
think
this to
you see her put the mask every now and then. She kind of like takes it off and put it on every now and then.
Yeah, no way you haven't noticed.
I was. I had a lot to deal with yesterday.
If you're confused, Steve, that was my, I suppose, chaperone. But
Yeah, that's
she
what I meant
she
really. More like
she revealed herself as she was my old retainer. I suppose she came back to life. I'm not gonna go into details about that. But she's my retainer. From the family.
alright. Sure.
Mm.
Vera just like raises a hand awkwardly. Hello, I've been following you for the past few days.
No, yeah, just good to have a face.
Yeah,
She puts on her
I
mask.
suppose. I suppose she probably would be following for more. As she said, she wants me to go meet up with Uncle, I suppose.
It will take a while to get the water deep from here.
Well, we do have to get the horses, right? Back from Neverwinter.
That, and I'm still waiting for Glenn and Radolf to get here, so got plenty of time.
Then I will remain here until you are all ready to leave. Bruce Austin goes as he's... Yes, go ahead.
I mean, are we doing that thing where we're going to try and figure out what's wrong with
Right.
you?
You do you know? Would you guys know how? Like, looks at Prisma, at Espressa, because I don't think that's my specialty.
I think Spressa was on the right track.
I would have it prepared. I was thinking of using, if not the remove curse, if we want to do something powerful immediately, we can use greater restoration. And if not, I have another means of helping you, but you will have to be somewhat injured first. Sorry, it is how the ability works.
We should
I'm not
probably
even
try
sure.
the restoration.
I believe that is the correct choice here as well. So
I'm not even sure how powerful it is, so I can't really tell. So I guess do your work, I suppose.
Do your worst.
Yeah, I trust you.
Red, out of character, like if
yes, go ahead.
maybe can we just like hand wave the materials? Like, well, we'll pay for it.
But yeah, you can basically like
But, yeah.
ask Gundren to get you more diamonds.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so no
100
worries there.
100
Oh wait, if
yeah.
we're because we
Great-
need diamonds for greater
Great
Greater
restoration.
restoration,
That's
yes.
right.
Yeah.
That's why.
Well, I mean, if you mention that, I mean, maybe we could try remove curse first. See if that works. I mean, that's pretty much free. I
Or-
could do it. I have prepared.
Could I identify it so we know what spell it is first?
Oh, we could do that too.
Yeah, you can.
Do you attempt to identify it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I look at Kejin, I'm like, you don't go messing my head, alright?
I can't mess around with it more than it already is, believe me.
Yeah.
Good
I
one.
can't make a mess of a mess.
Good one, Kejin. Subtle.
Good. Subtle.
You're the
I
best.
mean-
You're the best of us, for sure.
I mean, look at our group.
It's
Look at us already.
We're crazy. Anyway, yes.
Okay,
Weasels?
come here, Ellie.
Yes.
Shut up, Weasels. And then
What? I'm the
I-
one being helpful here.
Eh,
And
He eats another
I'll sit
egg.
down in front of Kirjin.
Alright. And Kejin puts a hand on Ellie's shoulder, and I'll just use the LeBron spell slot to make it quick.
You use an identify spell at that point, but as you scan for any malware in
Where?
in Ellie's brain, whatever effect this is not surface level. It is not detectable with your current means, at least. You can sense that there's you can sense that there's something there, but you glean no such information from it.
One thing's for sure, it's no ordinary whatever it is. I can't even make heads or tails of it. Whoever put this on you must be serious, more than serious about this.
But there is a something there.
There is
Right.
something, yeah. I just can't
Okay.
figure it out exactly.
Okay, at least that confirms it's not a ploy for me to, like, you know, leave the group or something. They're taking me away from you guys. No, that is a much more relief, I guess, sort of thing. A little bit.
I mean, there is something there. We could try removing it first. I mean, I do have the spell ready.
Move curse first?
Yeah, because that's free.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Right.
I have it as well if needed.
Right.
Or I know idea. Sparsa has it too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess
I'll
remove
inspire her.
first.
Sorry, what was that?
I'll inspire her just in case.
Oh, wait, who's using Espressa, Asher,
Espressa.
whoever?
Espresso? Sure.
Yeah,
Espresso.
sure.
Inspiring espresso.
Yeah. A la
Alright.
magical aid.
All right. So, Espressa casts remove curse with an inspiration from Kerjin. Is that correct?
Yeah, or
Yeah.
and dispel magic or whichever.
She also has that ready in case.
Yeah.
But that one's
This
always
is-
ready because of Arcane.
That's funny because I also have that ready.
Wow!
Okay, you can do the spell magic. She can do the.
Everybody just use all your fucking spells. Why don't you?
Sure.
I mean, we're not gonna fight a big bad evil guy right now. right?
Did you just give
I
me
am-
that? Did you just give me that? Thank you,
Oh, come
kid.
on,
Ken.
man.
Come on, don't
come
do
on,
that.
man. You just keyfished us.
You
Anyway.
all focus as. Espresso also asks you to be in the center of this space, just so you, if anything happens, it'll be away from furniture and the such.
Yeah, of course.
So Espressa begins the spell. Can you drop remove curse in the chat, Mort?
Your
Chat, Mort.
gear.
Espressa summons forth this arcane energy in the palm of her hand and sort of moves in front of you, Ellie, placing her thumb in the middle of your forehead and the rest of her hand sort of like palming the top of your skull. You feel this arcane energy flow through you out from Espressa's palm. And at first, everything goes quiet for you, Ellie. It's as though the world was covered up in a curtain and everything feels muffled and far away. You begin to see images peering through this fuzziness like an image slowly focusing into light. And you remember part of that dream again that you had last night or yesterday after you got drunk. You see the face of that woman again, one that you couldn't recognize, like it had been wiped away from your memory. The gentle looking human man behind her as well. Wait, 1 second. Do 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 do. Yeah. You finally recognize these people. The human woman that you see before you, and the elfish man gently hugging her and you from behind. Their names returning to your memory like a veneer was taken away. Your mother, Farah, this intense, passionate, bright woman, cradling you in her arms, looking down at you with so much love and affection. And your father entering the room, Ramses, the one that you saw perish before you, as your memory from this sweet, joyful, childlike wonder gets replaced by an image of a burning manor. You see your father many years later in the future, crushed beneath a falling pillar, reaching out towards you as these shadowy individuals covered in dark, stained leather try to rush towards you. You are pulled back by Vera, calling forth your name. Lady Ellis, please, we need to leave! But you are just stunned. You are unable to move, seeing a loved one fall before you. Just then and there, this blast of silvery fire appears before you, causing these shadowed individuals to pull back as you see your mother, Farah, fighting till her last breath, shout back towards you. Shout back towards Vera. Please, get her to safety. Ellie, and she bends down towards you and goes, "It'll be alright, love. Just rest." And from that, you feel your memory fog up once more. You can feel your body being pulled aside, getting almost thrown onto a wooden surface, but you're already unconscious at this point, and your memory is slowly fading of what really happened this night, of what happened the past. Your entire life wiped in a single spell to protect you. And you now remember, after that long journey, protected by Vera the entire way. You awaken and see Cray. And in your mind, this person who was once introduced to you as a cousin is now your brother. You see behind him his parents. No, your parents. Beatrice and Strauss, they've always been your parents. Both bearing this pitiful look on their face. As Strauss bends down towards you and goes, "My sweet daughter, come, it's time for breakfast." Until that memory fades as well, replaced by so many more moments of your past now filling the entirety of your brain. Cray was never your brother. Beatrice and Strauss, your aunt and uncle. And Ramses and Farah, from what you know, were lost that night that your original fiefdom was attacked. This rush of memory stops, and you open your eyes, cold sweat running down your brow, and you see Spressa, her palm on your forehead. Ellie? Did it work?
Ellie is just quiet, and then like and as if like from the straightened back, like, you know, the proper posture sort of thing, goes like slump as she shakes and starts crying.
Oh, hey. What's up? What's wrong?
Mm,
You alright?
I remember everything now. Everyone was. Everyone died.
What do you mean?
I wish to see my true home. I want to see it with my own eyes. Back there, near Waterdeep.
Vera walks up behind Spressa and goes, "I can escort you to Nightstone as soon as you would like, madam."
Just give me a few nights. I still have some responsibility here. My actual Asher, my actual parents, they died. They're all dead.
You see ashes.
I
Yeah.
I didn't just lose one. I just didn't lose. I lost everybody.
And he kind of just just softly like takes her into his arms. And he looks up at Vera and goes, "This place, you Nightstone, huh? The truth, is it there?"
Yes, it is. Nightstone was a fiefdom controlled by the Silver Hands before it was attacked years ago. It is nothing but ruins now. But it is out of the way of the city proper. If ever it would be an optimal meeting spot with the rest of the Silver Hands, it would be dangerous. Too dangerous for multiple Silver Hands to be in such a highly populated area like Waterdeep. I shall inform Strauss, and I will inform him again of our departure, whenever it may be. He shall await us there.
I look at Shpresa and everybody else. I'm sorry. I might need more time on my own. I look at Shpresa. Thank you. And then like she quietly leaves the room.
Espressa like retracts her hand and just goes, and like looks towards you, Asher.
Asher just lets it go.
Espressa slowly returns to your side, Steve. Vera, out of respect as well, just remains there. She needed to hear the truth, however painful it actually was. Otherwise, she'd have been living a life for even longer.
You know, I think I agree. But holy shit.
Why is it bright?
Why is it bright?
God, this warg is so dumb.
Yeah, this warg is like complaining about everything, huh?
No, yeah, he can finally get answers.
You gotta-
She, sorry.
It is. I think she deserves to know the truth as well. So I guess thanks for putting that in her view.
Let's try to make our way there then. A few pit stops should be okay.
Yeah. I think I mean, you said it's on the way. We definitely go.
It is just a few. It is a 2 days journey from Waterdeep. It shouldn't be that difficult to get to. But please take your time. I know you all have preparations to make for this if you are to come with. I know that the Silver Hands will also need time to prepare their arrival as well. of course, Madam Ellie needs time to process everything. I will take my leave now as well and begin my preparations.
Right. I think I'm gonna go help out around town. Yeah. So if you need me, I guess I'll be helping the folks, build their towers, build their walls.
Yeah, I kind of want to check on Killeen and Carp too after what happened yesterday.
Helping around. Just keeping busy. Things out of your mind.
I'll come with. I have to talk to Killian as well.
Alright, let's head on over. I'll see you guys around town.
1, 2, 3, team. Let's go.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Everybody goes off to do their own thing. Also, I just realized
Uh-huh.
you guys are still at the Phandalin map. I have been puppeteering your tokens in Avalar Day 1 this entire time with no one seeing it.
Yep.
Nice. Good
Aw.
job.
Nice.
Good job.
I'm a dungeon
Good.
master. Anyways,
This-
I'm a dungeon master.
A master of production.
Service
that-
craft.
It's that invincible meme again. When will I remember to change the map on stream? That's the thing, you don't.
Sneak part, you don't.
That's the thing you don't.
So, with that, Steve and Prisma will be meeting with Colleen and Carp.
Yeah.
How would y'all like to go about that?
We go there and we knock on the door.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, that's not.
Kick the door down. Let's go.
Colleen, we're fucking here.
Shh, this isn't Acker level 10 yet.
This is an accurate level 10. This is Steve level 12. You shoot the handles. You shoot the fucking door off. The two of you arrive at Elderly Farm. You can see a few workers there just getting as many crops as they can, as autumn has now officially arrived. It'll be difficult to harvest anything from this point onwards. So they're working double time as much as they can. You can see Colleen there out and about, giving instructions to both people under her employ, the farmers, as well as a few of the townsfolk who are looking for help on various day-to-day needs. Carp is there as well, seated on a barrel of sorts, just playing with a wooden sort of wagon sort of toy, as well as a horse, banging them against each other.
As Carp does.
Eventually, the two of you go up to her, and she greets you all with a bright smile and goes, "Oh, nice to see that you're all back. Has all the hubbub over in the city of Neverwinter been dealt with?"
Dealt with and more, I'd say.
That's good to hear. Is there anything that you need from me?
Well, honestly, I just came because I wanted to check up on the two of you.
That is very, very kind of you. Carp has been not as boisterous as usual, which is understandable. It was pretty scary what he went through yesterday, but thankfully you were all able to get him back safe and sound. The rest of the town had a bit of a fright, and unfortunately we've lost a few of the guards, but I'm sure that they were glad to be able to go out and protect what they love. It's a bit sad, but you have to move on. Yes, you do.
I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah, sorry you had to go through that because of us.
It wasn't. Don't ever apologize for who you are. Okay? If it wasn't for your group, we'd still be under Harbin's control. And the manor over there wouldn't be as nice as it is. It would still be full of all. Well, it's still full of goblinoids, to be honest, but at least they're nice now.
Yeah, and you even have one out in the field.
Yeah, he's a. Yeah, Grog's been a fantastic help.
If there's anything we can do to help, we might be heading out in a couple of days again, but in the
Mhm.
meantime, at least.
As you do. Well, there are a few of the houses that were attacked by those acid beasts. Probably need some more hands on deck. If maybe, if not just repairing, at least bringing about goods. Traveling here and there to get more supplies. Though just help out where you can. I think is the best that you can do. I'm sure. I'm honestly sure that even just being able to see you all would bring the townsfolk a lot of cheer. Give them a sense of safety.
Yeah, I think that's something we can do.
Mm-hmm. Just
Do
be
you-
there. Be a good neighbor.
Do you think Carp would want to tag along with us?
She turns around and walks towards Carp, who just like smacking the wooden toys together. And Colleen goes, "Hey bud, you want to hang out with your good friend Steve?" And immediately, like his head whips around behind his mother, and just goes, "Steve!" And he just jumps up and runs up towards you and gives you another big hug. From as small of a halfling as he is.
It still like catches Steve by surprise, which is odd for him, but kind of just like gives him a half hug as well. Like, you wanna come along with us, bud?
Mm-hmm.
We'll help around town, all right?
Yeah. That sounds fun. And you see some of the boisterousness return to the child.
I have a few things to talk to Killeen with.
All right, I'll handle him from your end then. Come on, Carp.
He instinctively reaches up towards you.
Yeah, I take his hand.
You just walk off, helping wherever you need to around the town. Leaving Prisma alone with the town master, head of the council, Colleen. So, what you got?
You might want to sit down for this. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if it's a little bit too early given that everything happened just the other day.
Just yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what is it, Prisma? You know I always appreciate your input.
Prisma sits down with her. And well, what happened yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Steve wasn't wrong when he said it. Of course, the undead rising and attacking towns all over was really our fault. But the second part, yesterday happened specifically because our enemy that it would hurt us if they showed up here.
I see. I wasn't really aware of that. Thank you for being honest.
My concern is that might happen again. Given wherever we go, we find trouble.
Well, don't be so pessimistic. Wherever you people go, you also help people.
That is true.
So, what do you have in mind?
What do you think?
Well, nothing we could really do against those things, besides hold them off until the other people were able to get there and take him down. If it's something that I don't know, possibly setting up better perimeters, have more people on watch, maybe even like a civil watch or something. And if a few more hands trained with spears and the such, I'm not sure.
That's Prisma kind of like laughs a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That and maybe a quick exit for everybody who can't fight.
Maybe a what? Sorry?
A quick exit for everybody who can't fight.
Quick-
Make sure we don't end up losing other people.
Oh, like an escape route. I think that would work well, actually, yeah. We could get on that. Where'd you thinking?
I don't know where. You know this town better than I do.
Well, we could always like set up some sort of like emergency area somewhere around the town. I'm not sure. I've never had to deal with a mass excursion before. Could you give me some time to think about it?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, like as long as something is being done about it.
But
We're
mhm.
heading places and we might find crazier people as we go.
Well, I'm hoping that they don't all think of harming us here, but
Well, I was also thinking not advertising that we're from here, you know.
I think that would be the smart thing to do on everyone's sides, to be honest. Sure. That can be done. Just, we'll fortify what we can. We'll make an escape route wherever we can. We'll take care of ourselves, however we can. But we can probably have another meeting about this with the town council over the next few days. I'm sure everybody will want to be on this conversation. It feels like a big thing, so we can talk about it, I suppose, later. It might be a bit fresh if we have it now.
There is Sorry, what was his name again?
Who?
The dude in...
Gundren?
No, not Gundren. The dude
Oh, the apple guy.
Helmshold.
Helmshold.
Who that Prisma keeps talking to.
Oh,
The water guy. The
yes.
Genasi.
Overblade
The
Norman. Hey!
Overblade! There! Hey,
Just
Norman!
everybody not like Norman, I love it.
No, I meant our characters.
No, you should just talk to him. Yeah, Overblade Norman. What do you want? What are you thinking? I'm not familiar with the person. No, I haven't really been to Helmshold besides to like sell excess stock back then.
It might be good to introduce yourself. I had a little bit of talk about him, a little bit of an alliance.
Well, if we can establish connections with Helmshold, we could probably provide them food. I know that they're having a bit of a refugee situation. If they can send, if they can send like people that can help protect us our way. But also, isn't that Alan fellow? Isn't he also from there? Maybe he can be a bridge between the town and Helmshold too.
He is. That's why it would be a good thing. There's multiple connections already.
And then I think that's a good start. Actually, let me just write this down. Talk to the guy who grunts a lot. Though I heard him.
What? Where is he?
Hiding in the bushes, maybe. I don't know. That came from nowhere. Talk to the guy who.
Probably trying to steal your crops.
No, he wouldn't do that. He's a nice man.
I'm kidding.
Don't scare me like that. You already have enough trouble with Droop.
Is Droop giving you trouble?
Oh, not more than usual. I don't think you'll ever wean him out of it. You know, it's become a bit of a back and forth now. He just seems really sad if you don't let him be a little naughty. I mean, Carp was like that too back then. Well, he's still like that now, to be honest.
He is a gremlin.
He is a gremlin, but I mean, the other one's actually a gremlin.
They're both gremlins.
They're both gremlins. One just has sharper teeth.
Yeah.
Carp. I'm talking about Carp, by the way.
Wait, really?
Like she shows a bite mark. She goes, "Children are
Oh
scary.
my god.
Children are scary."
Huh. I've never thought of that.
Well, if you ever have kids, you'll be thinking about it. Speaking of, are you looking for someone? I'm just curious, from girl to girl.
Here's what turns flush red.
Lamau!
Because there are a few,
Love this.
because there are a few, you know, bachelors here in Vandalin, and I mean it isn't secret that Arthur Alexander fellow, Arthur's boy sort of has a crush on you. If you're not aware.
Get him, Colleen. Get him.
Matchmaking time.
So that's Kelly. That's our girl.
I
mean, no pressure. I met Carp's dad when I was pretty young myself, but I mean, he's gone now, and I mean, it was nice while it was there. But how about you?
I don't know about it. I don't think I've ever thought of it ever in my entire life. Anyways, I think
Roll a deception
Why is
check.
Steve not here?
Roll a deception check.
What the fuck?
Roll a deception check against the mom.
all of TV like what?
Boy.
Roll a deception
Which is
check.
Why aren't we here? Why aren't we here?
Roll a deception check against the mom.
Yeah, Mark, why did you leave? You shouldn't have left.
Left, jeez.
This is my first roll today.
Oh my god, did you do it, Red? Did you do it?
Natural,
we did.
natural 19
Oh my-
plus bonuses.
Oh my god.
She's
Let's go.
she's a mom. What do you
Let's go.
expect?
Power.
She just go.
Cool, mom.
She just goes like, I don't think that's true.
What with the adventuring and all
Well,
that,
what about-
you know, like
well-
you kind
Well,
of
what
get
about that-
busy.
What about that other, less tall fellow that was here before that left? He was kind of sweet, kind of dumb, but
Wow, that's saying something that he's the less tall fellow.
Asher is
I
taller
would
than
not.
Draven, though, right?
No, yeah, I know. I'm
It's
just,
just really
just
funny
saying.
that that's
That's
tall.
saying something, yeah.
I wouldn't call him dumb, and
Oh, I mean dumb in an affectionate
I
way.
would.
Carp's dad was
Everyone
also
else would.
Carp's dad was also kind of dumb himself. That's why he left him. But I mean, you know,
Prisma has this pained smile. Oh my god, I can't believe.
Savage.
I am enjoying this.
Uh,
I mean, he was pretty cute, but I mean,
I will
for a human.
talk to you about perhaps having a pseudo militia about with the town some other time. I think my dog needs me.
If you ever want me to set you up on a date too, that could be done.
Setting up a
You know-
militia.
I love you, Colleen. This is good.
This is good. Feline is now my favorite NPC. After Espresso.
She's an independent woman, single mom, bitch, town's master, head of the council.
I was thinking of talking to Arthur, but now I'm kind of afraid to step into their house.
Well, I mean, look, give it a try. Maybe you like. He's a bit of a shy boy, Arthur. But
Clean. He's too young.
How old are you?
I actually haven't thought about it. I probably
You didn't think about your age? What do you mean?
No, it's I haven't thought about my age for a while now. Is what I'm saying.
You don't really think about your age, don't you just know it?
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't know.
I don't want
I
to. I don't want to.
know.
I don't want to. I don't want to pressure you. It looks like this is something, a whole thing, that you need to work through, and maybe you don't need a partner to be happy. Just saying, you're young, you're popular. I mean, I'm the town's master, and I don't think I should say this, but also, like, life is more than your job. And I'm just trying to help you out, honey.
I don't know, Killian. It's being adventurous and all.
Well, that just means you get to explore more places.
It's true, but it also means I don't stay in places for too long.
That means you
And
can.
there's always the chance of leaving early.
Well, savor the time that you have with people. I think that's the best advice that I can give you. And if you find somebody that you actually like, well, you're an adventurer. You can fly on a broom. You can go back to them.
It's not what I mean, Killian. I don't want to put the possibility of the pain of losing someone.
Honey, there's always a chance that you lose someone. Adventurer or not, things happen in life. You can't just
I
not.
know.
You can't just section that entire part of existence away because you're afraid of getting hurt. But in any case, we can have more of this talk later. We can have an actual talk about like the future of the town with the council, because that's how the format is supposed to be. But if you just want some girl talk, I'm here for you.
Prisma shakes her head and smiles. If I ever find someone, you'll be the first to know.
I'll be waiting. But in any case,
Don't wait too much.
no rush, no pressure. And Colleen just like steps away, starts continuing her leadership roles in the town. To stay even, Carp. What did the two halflings do, Mart?
Let's help around town.
Just help
Yeah,
around
Mark.
town?
What does the small one and the small big boy?
Small big boy do.
Yep.
The two of you help around the town wherever you can. If there are areas where it's difficult to reach, you guys are pretty much built for that. So that's actually most of what you do. It's like,
What? Actually, what I don't call this during the day. Just gonna like make conversation with Carp and
yes.
ask him, um, hey Carp, what
Mm-hmm.
other toys do you have in your collection?
I have blocks with numbers on them and letters. I have another horse that's darker with like white spots. And a ball.
There's something that you. Is there something that you want that your mom won't get you?
Well, I
A crossbow.
A knife.
A knife!
you beat me to it. I would literally have it.
Oh shit, you were gonna say that!
My mom took away my arrow after I shot your pink-haired friend. My bow and arrow. Can I have another one? I promise I won't shoot people anymore. Unless they're bad.
How's about I give you another one, but let's let you practice a bit more before you use actual ones. Arrows, I mean.
I'd like that. It's a lot of fun being with you, Steve.
Yeah, you're fun to be with too, Carp. Kinda like messes with his hair.
He like leans into it a bit. He sort of like stumbles a bit before he catches himself, and he goes, "I'm okay." And he just goes around and just like helps as many people as you pass by. Sometimes his help is
Anya, help to the room. Ah! That's how it is.
Yeah, exactly.
This is how this entire thing
Mhm.
is.
This is the entire thing.
Yeah, it's
What? What?
Steve will like Steve will pick up after Carp, just at
Mhm.
least to help keep him distracted considering everything that happened.
Yeah.
And during the time that we're still here, he'll he'll fashion a smaller bow for Carp again, and make arrows, but like with padded arrowheads.
Gotcha. Carp.
At least until
Yeah.
Carp gets better at it and doesn't actually hurt people.
Padded arrows, and a bow made by Steve. Alright. You spend the rest of the day with him, or however long you would like. And at the end of it, you can tell that he's tired, but so happy to have been able to hang out with you.
I give him a piggyback home.
He basically falls asleep on your back, and you walk back the Otherly farm, where Colleen takes the boy into her arms, nestles him into her shoulder essentially, and like looks at you before entering the home, and goes, "Steve."
Yeah?
Thank you. Not just for saving my boy. Not just for everything that you and your group do for the town. Thank you for being here.
It's the least we can do.
I still gotta. I think I still owe you a pastry. I think I remember mentioning that I was gonna make a pie or something. I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
No. It's the least I can do. I'll bring it over
Alright.
to the manor in the morning. I still have to meet with Prisma anyway. We got more plans to talk about with the council. So, if anything, I can just drop on by and pick her up. Well, she'll pick me up on the broom. Is usually how it goes.
Alright. If anything ever happens and you need a place to stay again, and just bunker down, Manor's always open to you and the rest of the village.
Thank you. That's very kind.
If things go south, there's kind of a back door to the forest. Maybe Clark and the rest can point out to you guys if ever it comes to that.
I could ask Grog before he goes home for the night. I think that would be best. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. We could always use it in case something else happens. But like I told Prisma.
Options there if you need it.
But like I told Prisma, you people are a blessing to this place. Don't ever doubt that. Sure, we had a scare, but we've had it good. We're having it good. Thanks to you. Thanks to the Brigade. We just have to not advertise them as much. But it's problematic because, since last year, the population of the town has probably doubled already. Which is good. I heard that,
At least it's thriving.
yeah, it really is. Like, I believe a couple had quintuplets recently. Yeah.
Outlets,
Beautiful children. Beautiful children.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well,
I have it in my notes.
it's really nice here as well. Didn't think we'll kind of settle somewhere like this. Kind of reminds me of home.
That's good. I'd like to foster that more for everybody that's here.
So do we.
I know. Well, I gotta put this one to sleep for the night.
Just so you know, I may have promised him another bow, but I'll be sure to pad the arrows.
Thank you.
Make sure it can't hurt anyone.
Thank you. I'm sure the townsfolk would be glad for that.
Probably should have started him off with that, if we're being honest.
Well, you live, you learn. I'm just glad that he has a role model to look up to.
Steve just kind of chuckles at that. Good night, Colleen.
Good night, Steve. Come on, Carp. Let's get you to bed.
Night, Carp.
Doesn't say anything, just baby sound.
And Steve will make his way back.
So, any other intensive RPs that the party wants to do? Or do you wanna kick things up a notch and sort of go through the entire 10-day that we'll be staying in Vandalin?
Maybe when Steve gets back, actually, he's gonna go and find Kirjan.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in your room or something?
Probably in his room, yeah, depending. But yeah,
I'm not switching the map anymore.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
Go ahead.
Never mind. Cause yeah, like maybe a little after like dinner or whatever, Steve, you'll hear like a knock on your door, Kirjan.
Hmm. And he opens it. Steve, what's up?
I was looking for someone to share a drink with, and you see that he has like like just a bottle of ale and 2 mugs in his hand.
Out of the blue, but hey, I don't say no to a drink. Come on in.
Gets on in. And pours one out for each of them.
Been on your mind?
I just wanna. And it looks like he's trying to find the words to say at first. And he's like, and eventually he's like, kind of scratches the back of his neck. Look, I know we sometimes don't see eye to eye, but I just wanted to apologize for yesterday.
Apologize for what exactly?
You know, just calling you a son of a bitch.
Kajin grins a little, even lets out a chuckle. And he takes a sip. It's okay. I understand. You were under that spell, and honestly, I've been called worse. Or, maybe I deserve it.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I just
Eve, it's alright. I understand. If you don't mind,
Hmm.
what did you see? Did you see?
he kind of just leans back, on his chair. I thought that that undead giant licks his lips for a moment. I thought that I lost Pressa and none of you were doing anything about it.
Kajin looks at him for a moment, tilts his head. And definitely would understand. You don't have to worry about it. But. And he takes another sip.
Steve's just kind of nursing his drink this entire time.
This is one of the weirdest groups I've ever been in. Honestly. We have a giant of a man who's a sweet cinnamon roll but doesn't have anything between his ears. We have a small braided little girl that can bring down towns with just one magic spell. But you know what, Steve? The one thing we have in common is we'll all have each other's back. I know you've heard that a lot of times, but that will never be a lie. With the way everyone looks at each other, yeah. We always have each other's backs. So, if you believe in us, we believe in you. So,
Yeah, I know that. Just still kind of feel shitty about it.
Well, to be fair, my mom can be kind of a bitch, but I mean, she's their clan's strongest warrior, standing 7 foot tall. And she was actually about to be the general at one time, but you know, in Dragonborn families, the mom takes care of all the daughters, and I keep hearing my sister's horror stories about how she would surprise them with arm bars or put them in headlocks, all to make sure that they were always ready for any surprise. Yeah, she can be kind of a bitch.
It sounds more like he's a force to be reckoned with.
She is. I still have to ask my father how, you know. But yeah, don't feel bad about it. I understand what happened, and from what you said, saw, yeah, can't blame you for it. I am glad that you snapped out of it.
Yeah, thanks to you, Selwyn.
Yeah, but I hope you remember what I said.
I will. He finally takes a drink. Kind of a bit of a smile pulls at the side of his lips. And then he goes, "You know, this is the first time you've told me anything about your family."
And you see him kind of try to say something, but choke on it a bit. Like he's trying to stop. He wants to share, but there's suddenly something that makes him stop. Yeah, yeah.
Um,
uh,
does he like? Is it like obvious that he does that, or
yeah,
is he trying to hide it? Okay.
a bit. But you could see it definitely.
He kind of tilts his head a bit at that, and then goes, "I think I might have mentioned this, but neither of my parents are actually fighters. Just dad's a baker. Mom dabbles in clothes every once in a while when she isn't helping out in the shop."
From a treat you gave me the other day, sounds like he is an amazing baker.
Yeah, he is. Decent cook too.
No, fighter or not, they sound like amazing parents. Because hey, look at you. They brought you up, didn't they?
Yeah, I owe them a lot. I mean, if we end up passing by Longdale, I'll be introducing all of you to them.
That'd be a good one. Yeah.
You know
Me?
what?
Mhm.
I'm starting to realize that. You know, maybe you and my friends back home might hit it off.
How?
They're both little shits.
Maybe. That'd be a fun one. Maybe I could even get a few stories of you from them.
Ugh. Please don't. Why even say that?
Come, just kidding. I'm just, well, maybe.
Uh huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'd be fun. It'd be fun
something tells me you're going to keep trying.
Can't blame me. I mean, it would still be fun to, learn more about all of you guys. You are a neat bunch.
Could say the same to you, Kirsten. 'Cause, 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 'cause we got your back too.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday we could even go up there. But
Next
That's-
vacation then.
uh, and he just laughs. That'd be a little too complicated for everyone to deal with. But maybe someday.
And
Yeah.
they spend the rest of the night drinking.
Yeah, that's one more big evil guy down, and we're all together. Cheers to our.
Yeah, maybe he kind of just like takes another drink and laughs. Yeah, maybe try to find a girlfriend who isn't nuts. That might be a good start.
Listen, first girl I found is a werewolf. Now is a lich. What's next?
Dragon, definitely.
I mean, that's an interesting take, wouldn't it? That'd be
I
quite
wouldn't put it past you.
Mm,
At least with your track record.
at this point, I wouldn't put anything past. Still, whatever happens, whatever we knock up, we'll all be there together. This neat little dysfunctional brigade of ours.
Yeah. To this strange group we found ourselves with.
And can't seem to get rid of like a tick. Cheers.
Here's to that. And they finished the bottle.
Yep.
The two of you spend the rest of your night exchanging stories, laughing heartily, downing an entire bottle of alcohol. A night that the two of you at least have not shared with each other. Alone, at least, in this capacity. Eventually, the two of you return to your rooms. Or not. No, you return to your rooms. The rest of the party. Anything else? Before we transition to the more time skippy section, at least. Seems like everybody's good.
I have one more thing towards the end of the 10 days.
Yes, that's perfect.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we can get to that at
Yeah.
the end of
Yeah, at the end.
at the end of that then. But in the meantime, how long does the Tenacious Brigade stay here in Phandalin? Because after this day, you guys will officially be entering Marpenoth, the second month of autumn on Harptos.
How long until Radolf and his dad gets there?
From what Ellie was told before, you guys probably have an entire 10-day before they arrive. Because the journey from Waterdeep to, at least they were further than Waterdeep too, is the thing. The journey from Waterdeep to Phandalin would be around 18 to 20 days. So that would take longer. And they left around end of second 10-day of Elaint. So you guys have a 10-day until they arrive, essentially.
I think we can hand wave this, but can
Yeah.
we have like retrieve the horses?
Yeah, definitely. Honestly, at that point, like if you guys needed to have somebody bring the horses over, you guys could have realized that you could message Mikhail at any point, and he can send, because his men patrol the road to Phandalin. He could just send people over.
yeah, we'll get it from that stop, that crossroad.
Yeah, we can hand wave this. You basically get your horses, and the person that was delivering them is none other than Where are you?
It's Noxus.
That would be funny.
Whoa!
I'm here for drinks.
See.
In peace this time.
The person who's delivering the horses along with a few of other guardsmen, but this person you do recognize from Mikhail's guard, Emery.
I was gonna say it's the butt guy.
Yeah,
But-
it's such a butt guy.
The Rear
The
Admiral.
Rear Admiral.
Yep.
He only has half remaining though, as he lost half of his leg.
Half a butt. Oh,
No,
shit!
he lost
shit.
his left leg during
Aww.
Oh, no.
the attack. That's why he wasn't there to meet you all when you guys were there.
Wait, his entire leg, not just the knee?
No,
They had to
entire leg.
amputate him?
Yeah, amputate
Oh,
from the
yeah.
fucking
Damn.
Damn.
area.
Okay, no more butt jokes.
He only has half left.
I mean,
Asher's
he
like,
could
"Hey."
still have a butt.
You can still have a butt, to be fair, from there, yeah.
Just no leg.
Well, I
Yeah.
still don't want to make the joke anymore.
And
It's bad now.
he brings news of Neverwinter. It hasn't been that long since he had arrived. Basically, it just takes like 2 to 3 days to get to Phandalin anyway. But basically, the town has settled down. Noxus and the rest of the Neverwinter Guard have dealt with disposing of the remaining undead cleanly, making sure that there's no chance of them reviving again. Though from Noxus's, according to Noxus, and Emery sort of like doesn't understand this point anymore. He was just told to say this by Mikhail. The protections on the Neverwinter graveyard, on the Never Death graveyard, were unfortunately lost. So it is no longer protected from undead influence if somebody else were to try. However, as a result, they will be adding more guards to the areas now too. Like, what are you guys talking about in the chat?
Dunk, 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 dunk.
But besides that, people have now started to call the events of the past 10 days the Dread March. Ever since the first initial attack of the undead on the nearby cities, this entire timeline has now summarily been summarized as the Dread March.
Damn, who thought of that? That's really cool. Yes.
Jelly did.
Something else.
Hey.
I was literally gonna go like, I think I can imagine like Noxus did it.
The historian known as Jelai. Who's that?
July.
that?
Who's that? Wow.
One of Noxus's, people.
Just a very wise passerby in the town who managed to survive. Who likes plants a lot. Term used to remember undead assault in Elaint 1482. Besides that, the town has been relatively okay. Repairs are being made to various sections that were still affected by it. Of course, lots of people were still lost from the earlier attacks, unfortunately. But like all the other cataclysms that have hit Neverwinter, the town will bounce back. As always. Emery Softcloud returns with being able to have delivered the caravan back to you guys as you would have needed it. As you would need it for the rest of your journey. Is there anything else that you want to do during this time?
I don't know. I guess Ash would be, spending most of the day just helping build like walls and towers and stuff.
Mm-hmm. New fortifications have begun to be erected up, especially after the meeting that Prisma would have had with the rest of the council. More security and escape route. That was basically what the council boiled down to. And if ever there was somebody that needed if because more people there would mean more objects to be maintained, more weapons and the such. So skilled workers would be needed besides the soldiers, if ever. Being able to borrow some people from Helm's Hold, if possible.
We could send a few pigeons, I suppose. Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Every so at some point, because for the past, I don't know how long it's been, but like
Mm-hmm.
ever since the whole like revelation with Ellie, Asher's kind of given her some more space,
Mm-hmm.
because holy shit, everything's happening all at once. But at some point, Asher does come to her room if she's there, and he just kind of like knocks on the door.
Ellie,
Is
Sen, are you there?
Sen, are you there?
Sen?
Oh no!
Oh no!
died.
Did she?
Oh no.
Did she burb?
Something happened?
Oh no, she did.
Maybe she did burp.
Did she burp? I didn't see it.
Maybe I'm not sure. I didn't see it either.
Yeah, maybe burp or
Is he
muted.
there? Yeah.
No, I'm probably not muted.
Oh
Probably
well,
burp.
she is muted, but yeah.
She's
I
muted.
mean, no,
She's
I mean,
muted.
probably, yeah. I mean, probably not.
Probably
like
not.
if it was
Yeah.
muted, she would have.
Yeah. But anyway.
She'd have
Yeah,
messaged. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe later. When
Yeah.
she's back.
Yeah. But in the meantime, while
Red.
waiting. Yes, go ahead. What he's.
Yeah, Red. In the meantime, like it calls at some point, besides the bow and arrows that Steve drops off at Killian Carp's place,
Yeah.
it's accompanied by a toy figurine that Steve carved out for Carp
Mm-hmm.
of a halfling archer. Not like in Steve's or anything, just so he has the toy.
Yes, got it. So, a toy for Steve over a 10-day. This is for Merpenoth 1 to 10, essentially. What a nice name for a month. Thanks, Ed Greenwood.
Merpenard.
Merpenard. I love it.
I don't know. It sounds like a fart to me.
What the fuck? What have you been eating?
Murph heart.
why do
Burp hard.
why do your farts have
I don't-
syllables?
No, I mean like I
Yeah.
don't know. I get I get
What
fart
kind of-
vibes from this
Merpenard.
month name.
So,
I get it.
don't know what to say. It's just the vibes, I guess.
Yeah, it's just the
Okay.
vibes. Give me the vibes fart.
Mm. So let me just write everything down. Fortifications, 2 town, including walls and watchtowers. Every so often. Watchtowers. Escape route. So this would probably lead into the basement of Avalar Manor, correct? Or another escape
Yeah,
route.
like-
Okay.
I mean, part of me is thinking like it's a need to know basis where that is. So like only if it's like really dire.
Mm-hmm. So only like select people would know. Probably the council would know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not.
No, we don't want to advertise that shit either.
Yep. That's fair. From the wood south. Wood south. Besides that, anything else over 10 day? Just let's go at it with a group for now, and we can add with more RP before the end of the game. Any other group
I'm
things?
messaging you in Red. Give me a moment.
Sure, gotcha. I gotcha. I'm gonna eat some walnuts.
See, they agree. Fart vibes.
Hard times. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Thank you, Denma. The thing at the end. Okay. We can do that now while waiting for Sen to come back.
Sure.
So over this 10 day where the party would help out wherever they can, start building up more defenses for the town for them to continue while when you are gone. Steve?
At some point, like, yeah, during the 10-day, he's going to pull his apple espresso aside.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just maybe like one time in the room, or maybe just when they're by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And like just like after like in the middle of a conversation, like after a while, like after a quiet moment, Steve kind of just goes like, "Essa,
Yes.
I've been thinking about it for a little while now, but you see, like he's kind of like figuring out what to say. Then go. We Will you do me the honor of let me be your husband?"
I of course. But now?
Tomorrow
I thought you were going to
or
wait
soon?
for Fandolin, but no, for Fandolin, for Longdale, but the sooner the
No, I
better.
still look. I still want to have one in Longdale.
Then
Maybe when we get there.
we will have one in Longdale, but we will also have one here. Of course. Of course! Ah, this is perfect. I was. Will we be having a celebration here? Is it more like private affair?
I don't care. I just don't want to wait anymore.
I was talking with Selwyn though. She said she was going to make us something, but I don't think she's going to make it for tomorrow. Maybe we can save that for when we do it in Longdale. No?
Yeah, sounds perfect.
Besides, we don't need anyone else. Well, besides the officiant, we don't need
Yeah,
anything else but us.
Yeah, I'm thinking about asking Asher about that.
Oh, he would be perfect for the role. Let's do it.
Love you.
Love you more. Just pulls you in for a deep kiss before pulling away and just. Now I have to prepare. You're stressing me out, Steve.
That wasn't my intention.
I know. She runs up the stairs before giving you a last longing look. And just. You hear her giggle as she goes back to your room to prepare whatever she needs to. You hear also from upstairs,
Mhm.
in Selwyn's voice, "Tomorrow?" That's all you hear.
Uh, I go find Asher.
You easily find Asher. Asher, what would you be doing at this moment, midweek?
What time of the day is it?
What time would you do this at, Steve?
I don't know, like middle of the day. Doesn't matter.
He'll probably be like in the construction sites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nothing. You come upon him. He's helping like put up stuff, like large like beams of wood, just kind of right. Do your thing. Like the townspeople, he'll hold it up as the townspeople will like hammer it in.
Asher.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm a little busy.
Yeah, no, I'll wait when you're done with that.
Sure, sure. Is it like important?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Right. Hang on. And yeah, it's a little bit of a moment as the people finish their work. Uh, he goes, all right, everybody, take five, take five. We'll get back to work in a bit. Maybe get some lunch or something. Drinks are on me at the Stonehill.
Hey! Yeah, let's go! Okay.
Yeah, just tell Tobin to put it on my tab. Uh, he kind of turns back to Steve, like pats his hands a little bit. Bends down to get his tools, and then he goes, right. So, what do you need?
You think you can have tomorrow off?
Tomorrow. Well, I suppose I could leave much of this thing to them. I'm mostly here for the heavy lifting, but yeah. Well, why? I mean, yeah, why?
Do you think you can marry Espresso and me?
He kind of raises an eyebrow at you as he like look starts to observe like the work that the people have done, and he goes, shit, that joint's all wrong. Could you hand me that hammer? The chisel, I mean.
He like looks at Asher for a second and just does it.
He takes it from you and he goes, why so sudden?
Ah, the thing back in Neverwinter, you could say, kind of shook me.
He looks at you and he goes, nah, feel that.
How's Ellie doing?
Well, I'm yet to check on her. Again, she's understandably shook, Oddly enough, not as much from the dying as much as the whole. Well, her life's been a lie, so well, a lot of it has been a lie. So I can understand that she's a little bit in the middle of processing everything.
If there's anything we can do to help.
Well, finding out the truth seems really important to her, so I suppose that's a start. And we'll see where we go from there. But just leave her to me, I guess. But so wedding.
Yeah.
How big is this wedding?
I told Express I don't really care.
Steve, you gotta think about this a little bit. I mean, the ceremony is all the same, right? It's just, is there anything you guys wish to do? It is like your wedding.
I mean, I haven't. She said that she has her own plans. She went off pretty quickly.
I mean, I guess she's. Wow, she's ready for this. Are you ready for this?
You kind of see like the smile on his face grow. It's like, yeah, I just want to be with her. Nothing else matters.
All right. Well, we could keep it simple.
I mean, if I don't mind if a bit of the town wanted to.
Well, we can invite them for sure.
Maybe in the gazebo. Back in the
Oh,
manor.
Now there's a thought. That'd certainly be quite the spot for that. An appropriate.
I mean, we have the space to accommodate people anyway.
Yeah, they'll all fit in the garden, I think. Don't worry. Yeah. So tomorrow, okay. I have to prepare a few things.
If
So wait.
there's anything I can help with in this one,
Uh,
definitely.
well, I really mostly have the components ready. It's the vestments that are a little bit paladins are ceremonious that way.
You know what?
So
I'm looking forward to seeing you in whatever you have for that.
it's
That's
just
gonna be
going to
amazing.
be my armor, but it'll be polished brightly. You worry about your own attire for the occasion, I suppose. Have you told the other?
I'm pretty sure Selwyn knows already.
Ah, that means word will be spreading quickly. Right. I'll make some preparations.
Thanks for this.
Anytime. Well, I mean, hopefully this will be the only time. But, you know.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be this lucky again. And I mean, if anything, we can have a bigger one when we do get to Longdale. I still want to have one there.
Oh. Excellent.
That one we can prepare for better.
I'd like to be a guest instead of the
It's-
actual officiant. But
Just don't worry. We have our own ways in Longdale.
gotcha. I mean, hey, all right, let's do it. When he gets home that night, he like prepares the silver, and then if anybody goes to check up on him, he's like polishing his armor very, very like intently.
Ellie would probably like you know goes out from her brooding room and goes check up on and sees you like polishing the armor harshly, like, oh, what's up?
Oh hey, I don't know if Steve's already told you, but we're having a wedding tomorrow.
There's a wedding.
Yeah, that's. I kind of knocked at your door earlier, but I kind of assumed you were asleep.
Sorry, I was just.
It's okay.
It was.
It's understandable. How are you?
Still getting there. But about this wedding, should we get ready for anything? Should we get ready for cakes or do we have gifts for wedding gifts or?
Well, I don't know much about gifts. Steve said they wanted to have a much bigger one when we get to Longdale, but I don't know, maybe cake or something. He asked me to officiate the thing, so
Oh,
yeah, it'll be. You see, there's like a beside him. There's like a leather bound. It looks like a handbook. I don't quite remember the lines.
do you want me to help you memorize those lines? I suppose I'm not really much of a patissier or anything. I'm not really well versed in cake, so maybe somebody else could help with that. But maybe I could help you with that one. I suppose memorization is the thing that I do lots of times.
Oh, for sure. I think that would be really helpful. Thank you. I need somebody to listen to me.
All right.
he kind of just he kind of just like he opens it. It's a little bit of a handbook. And I guess for the night, he just kind of like he kind of goes over the the ceremony as he and it you can see that it does it sounds like it sounds fairly quick and simple because paladins don't really have time for a lot of time to be holding weddings and such, as they're always in danger as well. And he goes, yeah, paladins, they're all about the ceremony, but usually these things are rather quick. They don't really like to dawdle around too much because well, you know, duty calls and all that. Honestly, it's a little bit boring, but I get it. It's just a ceremony, quick and easy, and then well, it usually ends with a lot of ale. So
Ellie just like takes a look at the book, and then just because this is more of like curiosity as she helps you, and as you explain, she goes like, well, do like in a hesitant sort of shy manner, she goes like, would you prefer it that short and quick and easy? And then like Jen then looks like at the looks at the other way.
he kind of just like he doesn't seem to pay the pay too much attention as he goes back to like as you take the book, he goes back to like polishing his armor, and he goes, well, I mean, I suppose I kind of prefer the way we do it back at home. It's an entire ordeal that involves most of the town, but maybe someday I'll tell you about it. I mean, it's like I said, it's a whole thing that it usually involves building a house.
Building a house?
Yeah. Like, okay, well, traditionally people used to like build houses in Longdale if you were going to get married. In Northwood, if you were going to get married there, you would have to build a house with your partner. That's and that weddings in Longdale in Northwood usually take weeks, depending on if a Northwoodian would marry someone who's not from Northwood, or sometimes they just want to build a new house. The whole town helps, and then at the end of it, there's a feast and kind of like a blessing of the new house. Though recently people who already have houses in Northwood would just add an entirely new section to their house, or like do a little bit of a renovation, and then that's usually how it is. But yeah, it's I could probably explain this better, but that's I usually it is an ordeal.
Wait, weeks and building a house. Where do you source the materials of the houses? Do you just get it from the townspeople? Or you can see like her brain is trying to calculate the money that she
Yes,
that's like how much does it have to pay for the
yeah, you can. Well, usually you just source it from the town. We Northwood is an artisan's village, so we usually have our own wood, usually have our own stone. That, and when a partnership is sort of acknowledged by the town, everybody as gifts, would try to at least contribute something to the wedding. For example, if you're a beekeeper, for say, you might offer some of your honey for the feast. Or if you're like my family, who are basically carpenters and woodcutters, then most of the raw materials would probably come from you, because you are the lumberjack. And different people will often contribute different things. Notwood is a fairly low-cost village anyway.
I see. Huh. I wonder how it's gonna be arranged. I mean, if there is a contribution from a family, I believe that could help. Oh wait, no. Oh wait,
That
like
stops
she.
you. Perfect. Hey. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright?
All right. So yeah, we here. Did the memorization help you at least a little bit? Are you good or?
Honestly, I just like having you around.
And then she smacks at your shoulder.
Got him. Yeah, he just hangs out.
I don't know what to do with you.
He goes, that's part of the charm, isn't it?
She just groans like, and then she just sticks like close as you just try to prepare, like probably assist you, like I don't know, assist you with looking at least decent for the ceremony. I guess.
Oh yeah, he actually asks you to help him like pick out clothes.
Yep, that's what.
Got it.
And probably try to style your hair as much as she could
Oh,
style the hair and the beard and stuff.
Yep, he'll need all the help he can get, because he is a farm boy.
Yeah, that's
It's us.
what's happening.
Okay.
After the whole Asher thing,
Mhm.
Steve goes around the town just to tell the rest of the party. Just
Steve goes, we're getting married.
yeah.
You fucking
Like-
you freak Colleen out when you say this. Like full on, she goes, "We just had a talk where you could. We have to make it. We have to do something."
Really, no, you don't have to. It's okay.
I will anyway.
Let's have a wedding.
You inform the rest of the townsfolk. Source food from the Stonehill. Everybody's
Catering.
invited. Catered, fully fucking catered. Stonehill. They're. I mean,
Asher
Yeah.
actually asks Prisma to kind of Asher goes to Prisma on the day and goes, our garden is pretty, but I think we could make it prettier, don't you think?
You catch Prisma with like a little garden version of the gazebo area in her plate, but like with dirt. And you catch her designing the archway.
yes.
Oh yeah, let's go. I like that.
He's
I
like,
like that.
oh, yeah, way ahead of you.
This is excellent.
Selwyn locks herself in their fucking room for the next few days. You just hear the loom just go whenever you pass by. Just full on.
We can see smoke coming out of her door
Yeah.
The smoke turns into
from the friction.
the smoke turns into thunderclouds as they rise in the air. Like there's actual thunder rising from her room. But preparations are made. However, you would like anybody else want to do something specific for the wedding? That's gonna happen at the end. It's gonna happen quickly enough.
How many days is it? Like,
Till the
from-
wedding. Is it
honestly, just soon.
just soon?
Yeah.
Colleen,
Yeah.
Okay.
Colleen
'cause
just
What I'll
go ahead.
what I'll
Sen.
be doing is borrowing Express's dress and like, can I just borrow that? And then like, she will be working on the on putting mind sharpener on it. The one with the concentration sort of thing. This just for information. It also has this infusion.
Yes.
And borrows, I guess, Asher's armor, so I could reapply the enhanced defense, because it will be removed because of the stacking sort of queuing.
Ah,
sort of
yeah.
thing.
That's the
Yep.
Yep. So yeah. So I lose the breathing apparatus that you can breathe underwater. So that one, and then
Okay. You switch
Espresso will
around. You switch around your infusions, taking Espresso's dress. This is her regular everyday dress, not the dress that she's wearing for the wedding. I would
The
guess.
adventuring dress is
The
what I
adventure-
imagine.
The adventuring dress, more for sure. For real,
Because
for
the
real.
dress is still being made.
The dress is still being made.
Yep.
And
I'm so sorry, Selwyn.
I was thinking her adventuring dress, and she could wear her regular dress right now, just so that because it's for.
she could wear the
battle
sundress
relate-
that was gifted to her.
Yeah.
For now, she might wear the
Yeah.
sundress for the wedding, if Selwyn doesn't finish the time.
Yeah, so she's gonna borrow it, and then like she's just gonna say like it's a, let's say it's a wedding gift, and then she does so like that's what she does. She tries to distract herself from the stuff that she has right now, and puts that on her adventuring dress, mind sharpener.
Gotcha. Thank you for the infusions.
I
My
will take note of it as well. Thank you.
yes, please do that, Mart. Preparations
Yeah.
are made, though you did see tomorrow, Killeen and Selwyn on separate occasions ask, can you give me 3 days? Just exhausted.
Yeah, I just tell Espresso, like, people's asking for a bit more time.
And Stressa goes, I've never seen Selwyn so angry before. There was smoke
Of
coming.
course.
There was smoke coming out of her ears. It looked like. I thought that was a resource thing. And you, yeah, go ahead.
Pressa, you know that whatever you wear is like a crowning glory for whoever made it, right? And this is a wedding.
Asher, you can see Asher thinking, and he goes, "Speaking of wearing, we need to dress up the goblins."
They already have uniforms made
All
by
right,
Selwyn
right,
before.
yeah.
Whatever, like cuts they have and they from like scuffles and stuff, like we just mending them.
I like
Yes.
Yeah, I just fixed those.
Exactly.
I like to think the big guys wear like those sleeveless tuxedos.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Like the Chip and
Yes.
Dales.
You just see Clark and Hikirita off to the side, just helping each other wear them, just test them out before the day itself. And Clark goes,
Okay.
"You look good," and Hikirita goes,
Gay.
just breathes out.
Okay.
I don't think Kirta's gonna wear. You look gooder.
Good.
That's a good line. A good line. Retroactively fixing that. Mhm.
I spend the morning while designing on the plate, also talking to Droop, explaining to him what a wedding is.
Mm-hmm. But why would you just live with one person forever? What if you wanna, eat them or something?
Do you really want to
Sorry.
eat somebody that you want to stay with for forever?
Well, I haven't met anybody that I want to stay with forever. The closest person is probably Sister Goreo, but... What did you say,
like-
Mart?
Yeah, I was
Oh
like,
my
hell yeah,
god.
Steve does.
hell yeah,
Woo!
hell
Sheesh!
yeah. Why not?
Sheesh. We know what that means. We're adults here. You explained the concept
my
of marriage to Steve.
I
Wow,
also
that was late. Wow, that was
I just
late.
got it.
Wow, that was
Oh
late.
my god!
Oh my
I
god.
just got it.
Is she
It
with the
was
Wow.
pretty late.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's
sweet summer
okay.
child.
It's okay. It's okay.
That is not true, and you know it.
Yeah.
He also at some point, Prisma also explains the concept of polyamory to to Drew.
Oh. Oh. Cool.
But yeah,
Oh.
Cool. Didn't know that was a thing. Didn't know marriage was a thing. Didn't know polyamory was a thing. Thank you. And you're blowing his fucking mind. And
Yep.
you design the plates. You design everything. You design the outer garden that you will be bringing to life. Selwyn's still in her fucking room. Her sisters actually arrive within the first day. Selena arriving first because she was closer, then Cinia the day after. And the both of them, you just hear them like rush into Selwyn's room, and the sound just like gets louder and louder with the three of them working in tandem.
Like, I imagine we just see them, but then we don't see them.
They just
we
rush.
they don't even say hi. They just go, "Where's Selwyn?" And then we point, and then they just rush.
Yep.
Selena says
Yeah,
nothing.
probably did sending.
Yeah, Selena says nothing because she's always been the more polite one. Cinia just looks at the group and goes, 3 days? Are you fucking... just... just angry. She's never had to deal with this before. But
Shotgun wedding.
the days pass, people have been preparing in their own way. Food sourced from the Stonehill Inn, gifts from all of the townsfolk. Some simple, just more crops and food for the town, which honestly, now that every time somebody like brings out a basket of food, Colleen's just like, no, they're leaving after this. It's gonna go bad. And oh, and people just realize and just change their gift last minute. But the 3 days pass. The sound from Selwyn's room begins to die down. Preparations for the wedding are made. The garden built up by Prisma, set up by all the other people in the town, helped by the goblinoids as well. You all find yourselves now suited up, dressed up for a shotgun fucking wedding in the back of the Avalar Manor. Spressa has not been seen that morning yet. She was called with a loud, thunderous voice by Selwyn to enter their room.
Get in here.
As that happens, like Ellie would be like, Prisma, do you have the bouquet? There should be a bouquet. You know, the entering the wedding.
I sent them to Selwyn's room. There's
Okay,
like
that's
5 of them. I couldn't
Alright.
choose.
All right, and then Ellie's probably double checking everything in the gazebo. Okay, sorry.
Asher shows up with silvery armor gleaming in the sunlight. The best you've seen him look as he has the whole 9 yards is he doesn't have the large the large pieces of armor that goes around his left arm. As you can see, he's dressed more to look nice for the presentation, rather than an actual battle or mission. As if you get to the gazebo, you can see that he set up like a small altar. It's not an it's really more like a side table with a fancy cloth just draped over it. And there's like a chalice there. So it was like what appears to be like a bottle of fancy wine that he probably just got from the
Rubber bar.
from our bar. and he's just waiting there with his hands. He has like a little book in his large meaty hands, as he's just waiting. And he goes, "Oh, this place is looking really nice. Looking really nice."
Steve like shows up eventually. It's like he's wearing similar to what was they had for the festival like a year ago. Call this kind of like look for other things to match to match it with another maybe another vest, a more formal vest. And is wearing the cape as well. And he's kind of just like admiring the place when he gets there. It's like, jeez, you guys did a number. The garden, huh?
Mm, the walkway beside where like in between where people are sitting is covered with this like sparse pink hanging plants, and then the archway itself right behind the gazebo is blue and purple, and then there's rose petals all along the way.
Whoever's there, Steve kind of just like looks over to all of you. And it's like, sorry for spraying this on all of you like this. I know I have hells to pay with Selwyn.
Oh yeah.
Another lightning strike from out of nowhere. But let's just move y'all to the gazebo. Shift.
Wait, what time is this wedding happening?
Let's say late afternoon.
Late afternoon. Not night yet, so the sun would still be up for light, right? Or are you?
Mm-hmm.
Or is
No,
it?
like
Yeah.
like 4-ish.
4-ish. Okay, gotcha. So let's just arrange everybody here in the map. Just imagine all of the NPCs there, just lined up, just standing, bringing their gifts and etc. This area could actually fit everybody, but Espresso is nowhere to be seen. Selwyn is nowhere to be seen. They'll be exiting soon. But everybody else takes their spot, takes their place as Steve is there, awaiting the arrival of his bride-to-be. Until the storm cloud...
He also kind of just like looks at everyone. Thanks.
Looks at you and goes, "You know, I'm glad this day has come. Just an honor to be here."
I've been looking forward to it too.
You all...
Thanks everyone.
Lisa, go ahead. With that, and as the whispers and other conversations of the crowd are suddenly hushed as the door opens from the left, you all turn and look. Actually, not from the left. It should be down here south. By the workshop. There's no door in the back, though. No, there isn't for the ground floor, unfortunately. Yeah, from the left. As you all watch Selwyn leading Spressa out. Spressa is wearing a beautiful, form-fitted, adjusted yellow sundress. The same one that Kerjin actually got for her. With a beautiful white shawl covering up her shoulders, keeping her warm, beautiful patterns sewed into it, sort of contrasting with the brightness of the dress underneath. She also wears a veil around her head as Selwyn leads her towards the group, step by step. holding beautiful bouquet of yellow flowers mixed with pink roses inside. As Prisma raises a hand towards the bride, walking towards you all, and firebugs begin to flow out of the bouquet, surrounding Espressa in this beautiful glow. Selman looks exhausted, but pleased. But for some reason, the dress itself doesn't look like it was adjusted much besides fitting Espressa's form. The shawl was originally made as well as the veil, which is beautiful. But for some reason, you can all tell that the effort that Selwyn was working on did not go fully onto the dress. The sisters of Selwyn come up from behind, and actually, there's a balcony here, right? In this area, which is connected to, I believe, Asher's room.
Yeah, that would be Asher's room for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Asher and Prisma's room, which would be connected there. You see the sisters come out from the balcony here. Let me actually just shift everybody here. Copy paste. So many maps. Shift everybody. There we go. Let me just zoom out. The siblings come out from this balcony and sort of hold something rolled up along the side of it. Hidden from view for now. Before Selwyn joins the rest of the group. And Espressa walks to your side, Steve.
When Selwyn like walks the group, he makes eye contact with her and just mouths, "I'm sorry," and "Thank you."
And just nods towards you as the rest of the populace are now here. Though the tokens are not here, but the entirety of Phandalin has stopped what they're doing and are now oohing and eyeing at the spectacle before them.
And as soon as Espressa's there, at the side, he whispers just to her, "Look beautiful."
And Espressa goes, "And you look dashing, Steve."
Reaches out for her hand.
Takes it. As Espressa looks at you, Asher.
Asher flashes the biggest smile. The both of you look lovely. He looks at everyone in the crowd. He opens the book, flips to a couple of pages, and brings out what appears to be a small sort of clay jar, and kind of sets it onto the side table alongside the shelf. He looks up from the book and he goes, "Dearly beloved, we be gathered here today to join these two lovely souls in marital union. Souls bonded in love and blood. You two have been through hell and back, and through it all your love prevailed. Your beautiful journey has led you both, led us all, here, to this very moment front of gods and men. A moment nobody can take away from you. He closes the book, sets it aside, and opens the clay jar as he pours out the powdered silver in his hand to his hands. He kind of rubs it and kind of mutters an incantation. And you see the silver sort of glow this it's almost incandescent light in his hand. And as he does so, he looks to Shpressa and Steve. Are both of you ready?
As ready as we'll ever be.
Yes, I agree.
He looks at you, Steve. And he goes, do you, Mr. Steve Tealbrush, take Shpressa to be your rightfully wedded wife, in sickness and health, through victory and strife, till death do you part?
I do.
Do you, lovely Shpressa, take Steve to be your rightfully wedded husband, in sickness and health, through victory and strife, till death do you part?
Look straight into your eyes. Full of love, full of hope. I do.
He looks at both of you and he goes, do you have the ring?
Yeah, he would have read it as well.
You put it on Shpressa's finger.
Yep, I'll take her hand. Put on her finger.
He takes both of your hands, kind of clasped together, and he kind of like sandwiches it in between his own. And then you see little silvery wisps mixed in with like yellow-green light as Asher's eyes glow with this magical energy. And by the power invested in me by the Almighty, I now pronounce you man and wife. Can we kiss the bride?
So that's even before you say it, Steve tugs down on Sabressa's arm and like basically like dips her, like turns and dips her and kisses her.
She falls into your hands as the crowd erupts in praise, in joy. The bugbears are off to the side. The goblinoids are off to the side, just under the tree. As Hikirita is just being held by Clark right now. As Hikirita says, beautiful. And then Clark just patting him on the back as you take Spressa into your arms, Steve, dip her, hold her up, and before Asher can say anything, secure your marriage with a beautiful kiss. Woo! At the very same moment, Selwyn snaps her fingers, and her sisters drop something for everyone to see, and you all hear something unfurl behind you. You all look towards that direction, and what you see is a beautiful tapestry showing the party in a beautiful field overlooking the Sword Mountains.
Let's
Hey.
Aww.
Hey.
Jelai made this for
Aww,
us.
Jemai.
A beautiful vista. Though the artwork that is shown here is not fully rendered, this is a wonderful interpretation of how it looks like in-game. With all the characters of the Tenacious Brigade on the right side, Kerrigan, Steve, Spressa, Draven, Ellie, Asher, Prisma, Rizos, and Selwyn overlooking a beautiful field. Triumphant, powerful, and together.
Rang, it isn't a war room, boys.
We're actually, yeah,
Oh,
no, that's right.
yeah.
That's right.
With that, the crowd cheers once more as Steve and Spress are now wed. Finally.
Yeah!
Yay!
Ceremony homebrew rules. Let's go.
That's just the ceremony. Oh no!
We have our homebrew rules for sure, for real. We will be discussing those when they come. Well, probably coming up next session because after this wedding, a miniature feast is held. As even though y'all didn't want Colleen to do much, Colleen just basically made everybody bring everything that they could. Not perishable foods, just foods that for today because they know that you're leaving. But you all have yet another feast in your backyard of the Avalar Manor, sharing your blessings, sharing your love with the entirety of Phandalin. The wedding goes on for a few hours. Music is played, people dance, enjoy themselves, drink, and be merry. Before night falls, and people slowly return back to their homes. With a new bond being forged for eternity of this moment. After that, I'm sure Steve and Spressa have a wonderful night.
Oh yeah,
That
let's go.
requires no description.
Silence.
Silence!
Silence and carriage inside of the room.
Yeah.
And another day ends. Eventually, the end of this 10-day comes, and we can just go through this quickly, I suppose. Selwyn, on a different day, well, actually, she waits until the Stonefires arrive. So the next few days pass without issue. Celebrations are, people are still in high spirits from the celebrations and the such. But eventually, on the 11th of Marpanoth,
I swear it sounds like a fart.
it does sound like a fart. Eventually, on the 11th of Marpanoth, the Stonefires arrive in Phandalin. Ellie, you see your adoptive family members, Glenn and Radolf Stonefire, by the entrance of Phandalin. You see their cart arrive with their noticeable appearances, tired from the journey, clop towards you.
I immediately wait, did they actually send a letter ahead of time to know that they were coming already, or
I believe I believe they sent a letter which you guys received already, or the letter would have arrived a few days before they did, detailing that they would arrive on the
Okay.
11th most likely.
Okay. So I stand there on the gate, waiting for them get in. And as I see them, I wave, like from afar, just waiting for them to get off of the stuff and so I could escort them to the manor. Well, to the manor, and then I'll just do the killing thing later. But yeah, the moment they step off the carriage, like I immediately run up to the both of them and hug them really tightly.
Glenn pulls away from the hug as you would have expected him to, but Radolf just embraces you full on as you hear them both. I hear them both just go, sis, just come on, just no, not. I don't know these people. And Radolf just goes, it's been so long. How have you been? Yeah. It's a beautiful place that you have here.
Yes. Plenty of story to tell ya. I could give you some things that has happened before we actually arrived here, and what we dealt with the thing that we were supposed to be dealing with. If you guys are worried about that, let's let me escort you to the manor.
They follow you to the manor, parking their carriage right outside as the rest of your companions are within or about Phandalin, doing whatever they would need to during this time.
And then basically I just ask them like how they've been. I tell them what has transpired over at Neverwinter, and yeah. But like at some point, as soon as because Glenn is probably wandering around trying to figure out things out of the manor, probably complaining like, the hell is this? It's freaking big. And
He is surprised, completely fucking surprised, and he just goes, I didn't think that you had a fucking castle here. Whoa.
Oh, if he thinks this castle is big.
Wait till you see the library, I suppose. I mean, you've gotten into reading a lot of stuff, haven't you?
I mean, I have been checking out the books that you left behind for me, What of it?
I mean, we have a large library that you could spend your time in, and 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 yeah. Also, you guys could send like I bring them to guest rooms.
Mm-hmm.
If there's still room for guest rooms, and then yeah, I'll let them settle in first, and then before and then I might be like trying to to accommodate them, and then
Mm-hmm.
goes with I guess I follow around Glenn.
Yeah. Though at first, like, you are a bit of there is a bit of concern because you might not have enough guest rooms for 2 more guests. It's actually apparent from there that Salina and Sinya will be moving out of the manor. Selwyn as well. So
Wait,
there will
did
be.
they say?
They would have
Did they say-
mentioned. They would have timed it with this moment, actually. But they're just waiting for you to finish introducing your family before Selwyn has her say.
Okay. It's gonna be. I. Wait. So is Selwyn leaving already right now,
No,
or?
not yet. They're preparing.
Okay. I suppose both of you could stay over here for now, and at some point, if you guys have, I mean, if Radolf's starts with your own business. Perhaps you might have your own place. We'll talk to the town master, I guess later. But how was your journey? I hope everything was all right. No, you guys seem pretty okay. Like I double checked for injuries and stuff.
They're pretty much spotless. Like it was just a long journey more than anything. And if you ask them how it went, Radolf just goes, "Oh, it wasn't that much of a problem. Just further north than we've ever gone before. And it's colder, but I like it. It's a new experience. How about you, Glenn?"
Hey, and then,
Mhm.
yeah, go.
Glenn just goes, "There's a lot more people than I'm used to. I mean, I know we live in the tradeway, but it's different when you have neighbors."
Yeah, I hope you guys will get used to it. Yeah, let me introduce you to people. Is anybody in, in the manor?
Who would be in the manor at this moment? I'll say they arrive like about noon's 12th bell.
Well, I suppose Asher would be here for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve and Sparsa probably will. Steve's probably like
Yeah.
making lunch for everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, then I will go like. Oh, you guys must be famished. It's already lunchtime. Let me just take you guys over to the dining hall, and then like she leads her there, like nervously leads them there nervously, and yeah.
Hmm. And now that everybody gets to see these two, Radolf is in his 60s, but looks like a very, very well built man. Definitely has some chub here and there, but from working for this long, he is definitely he's pretty healthy for his age.
It's okay, we love a chub.
We do love a chub here. And he is also, like, you can tell that he's highly protective of Ellie. Like, as soon as he arrived, he started doting on her, almost. It's like, "Are you doing alright? Is that armor too stuffy? Why are you wearing armor at home?" And he's just checking up on you for everything. You can definitely tell that Radolf is a pretty sweet father figure.
Right. Everybody, this is Radolf, Stonefire, and Glenn Stonefire. They were the ones who took care of me all those years ago. Yeah, they'll be staying here.
Mhm.
Isn't that right, Glenny? And then like goes puts her arm around his shoulder.
Glenn is Glenn and Radolf are both humans. Glenn is obviously Radolf's son. They both have red hair. Glenn has a lot more freckles than his father, though, but his father is a bit more like suntanned. But Glenn, even entering here, just like has a permanent furrow in his brow. Looks about the same age as Ellie, though. And it's just uncomfortable being around all these people that he doesn't know. Clearly, he just goes, "Yeah, it's great."
Red.
Yes.
Just like a,
Yeah.
because this is what Radolf looks like. Cause
Yes, please.
the red one was the mom.
Oh, Red one was the mom. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you.
The,
There you go. Thank you for correcting me.
the fabled
go.
Stonefires. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. This is Asha. Steve is our leader of the group. They just recently had their wedding with his wife.
Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, Steve.
Thanks. It's nice to meet the two of you.
Yeah, they owned an inn or back at the Treyway. Not sure what business they'll be having here. I don't suppose you're making another inn here, right?
Well,
And then like nervous, like remembers like an inn here that we already stayed. That's like called Stonehill.
Radolf just go, "Well, I have heard a bit about Fandolin, and they had a Stone Hill Inn. I don't think opening a Stone Fire Inn would be good. Too."
Maybe Stone Mount.
Stone Mount. Glenn's like, I knew somebody named Stone Mount. Didn't have an inn, but you know, just saying.
Yeah, and and this is Prisma, Kejin.
Prisma is just arriving.
Prisma just arrived.
Oh wait,
to see.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then like if the goblins are there, she proceeds to introduce them one by one, and yeah, I hope guys like it here. Glenn, feel free to roam around the library over there.
Yeah.
I need to talk to you about that later, maybe.
Sure. I'll set up my stuff. I'll get your stuff too, Pops. Nice meeting everybody.
Have you guys had lunch yet?
No,
everyone.
actually, I'm putting my stuff back down, and I'm willing to have lunch.
Alright, let's set extra seats for them.
You all prepare a delicious breakfast. Maybe like Titherian style again, Steve, as you're trying to get people used to it, especially because you're on the way there, essentially.
Ha.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you just have like more.
Like it's like a beef stew.
Yeah, lots of
like-
stews.
Nilaga.
Yeah, Filipino
Yeah.
food. Yeah.
Let's go.
A delicious nilaga stew is prepared for the group, and Radolf is like, "This is actually delicious. Were you the cook, young man?"
Yep, me.
I might have to ask you for the recipe. Interesting. Very nice. And Glenn goes,
Sure.
"Can I have seconds?" Already scarfed it down.
Go for it. I made sure to. We had extra considering you guys were coming.
I like that. And he just gets just 2 bowls for himself, and he just like consumes them quickly. Lunch happens pretty quickly, as these two are very hungry anyway. And Glenn is like, after being fed, Glenn is back to his regular self, and he's just like uncomfortable again being around other people. But he just goes,
Poor guy.
now I'm gonna be bringing our stuff. Again, nice meeting you. Great fucking stew.
I'll help him out.
Sure. I need to I might get lost with how big this place is anyway, so I would appreciate it. And you and Glenn head upstairs to the library. Radolf actually stays behind to help you all clean up, because he feels very responsible. And also, you can tell that he knows a lot about cooking as well, as he does begin to like interrogate you about the recipe, Steve.
he humors the guy. And also asks like what did they usually serve back in the inn that they ran.
Oh, they used to call me Grill Master of the Tradeway before. I love making all sorts of grilled goods, barbecues. I used to make my own sausage, actually. It was special of the Tradeway. Made them long enough that they would resemble the Tradeway, actually. It was a kind of a funny meal that we would sell to tourists.
Look, I'll share a couple of recipes that I know from back home, and if you share a couple of yours as well.
If you're, I can definitely share. I have some dried, aged, techniques that I think you would do well with. Might get more of the flavor out of the food. Though your food is delicious already, but a good smoke really brings out the flavors in meat. He's very
We're
interested
gonna learn
in
a
cooking.
couple of things
Yeah.
from each other.
Yeah, you can tell that the both of you are from different worlds of cooking, but things are happening. Synapses are being formed. But eventually, Radolf, Glenn, and you head upstairs to your library in the Avalire Manor. After setting down the stuff in the now near empty guest rooms.
Mhm.
And Glenn just looks at you and goes,
Yeah,
Nice.
plenty. plenty of books for you to read here. And let me just get something for you. She grabs like two books, two spell books.
What
From
what are these?
the one that I sent you earlier,
No,
the brown leather banded spell book.
no, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
wait.
They're just in character.
Yeah, it was Glenn. Okay, it was Glenn. Okay. Well, I mean, if ever you're interested, feels like or curious about what I do, I'll hand you over this. And then she hands over a brown leather banded spellbook,
Mhm.
and then old leather spellbook. These should come in handy if you do want to take up magic, I suppose, or if you're just really bored and want to learn something about spells. Then here. But there are plenty of things in the library that we got over from Leylon. So feel
Hmm.
free. Ah, and then like she takes another one. Here, take this as well. And then she hands over the hat of wizardry.
I think you're just pranking me now, aren't you? This.
No. And then okay, I can only use this. Okay, this hat is from a trainee. All right, it's from a trainee over back there in the chasm that we went through, and um I don't. I think it's better if it's yours. You can try it. You can try to cast perhaps a cantrip, and it's once at least every time you, and then you can rest and stuff. Like if you don't know how to do magic just yet, you can give this a try. And then the I'm not saying that you have to be, but if ever you're interested,
Sis,
with it.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Thank you. You don't have to explain yourself. You know I've been interested in magic like you're good at ever since we were kids. I just I've just always been busy with helping pops around the inn, but I can manage. You know what? Maybe I will learn a few things. Like, what does this hat even do? And he just like puts it on, and he goes like, "What if I just like, is the hat important? If I just go like, fire," and he, 1 second, DC 10.
Oh no, please do not burn the house. You're in the library.
Ah, fuck.
No, the library is protected. If you remember, it's from the Leylon thingy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
He tries to summon forth a magic spell, and you see like smoke begins to form at the end of his palm, and he goes, "What the?" And as he looks at himself, just black smoke emanates from it. He just
You might have used it. Like right now, you have to. You can only use it like probably after 8 hours. You shouldn't have done that.
I wouldn't know. I am still learning, as we've
Yeah.
found out, but you don't gotta worry.
Do be careful. Do be careful. Yeah. And then
Yeah, I'll be careful. I just I think this place will be good for Dad too, so that's good. I'm fine wherever. I can adjust wherever, but maybe I will take a look at all this magic stuff.
are you sure? Are you sure you seemed uncomfortable earlier?
It's not the magic. It's just the place. I'm okay with like customers because I can treat them like other people. Or not even other people. Sometimes I treat them like animals if they're assholes. But it's just a new place, and I think I'll have to adjust a bit. But you're fine.
Yeah, everybody's pretty okay here. Yeah.
Yeah, like
And then she probably just spends with Glenn. Like if Glenn starts to peruse the books, she'll just spend her time with Glenn there.
mhm.
And then she starts writing a letter. This is a letter. If at some point you run out of things to read here, or you feel like there's more to learn, it is a letter to who we call Noxie over at Neverwinter.
Ah, Noxie.
I will look for this person if I do get tired of the trillions of books that you have in front of me. But you said Neverwinter, right?
Yes. This is a letter of introduction to him, that so she knows that you're with us if ever you get, if you're looking, I don't know, some sort of apprenticeship. I can't exactly be here and teach you all the
You're leaving
good stuff.
again? We just got here. I mean, no, I don't wanna enforce on you. It's just I think Pops, really missed you and stuff, and it's okay. I know your lifestyle needs to keep moving. I'm just
Ellie
glad.
just jumps towards Glenn and hugs him.
Oh.
Yeah.
He go. There's nobody here, right? He just hugs you back. We really missed you.
It's been tough. It's been rough for a couple of days. And you know who I am and the Silverhand business, and I missed you and Radolf, the normalcy of things, the simplicity you guys live for, and
Well, I mean, Silverhand or whatever or not, you'll always be that mopey little girl that wouldn't leave her room to eat to me. So I had to bring food up and eat with you. You're fine.
mm,
You both changed, I think.
you guys will always be family.
Same to you.
I wish you guys safety. I just found out things that I'm not sure if I should have or should have. Should. I wanted the truth and I got the truth, and now I find out I lost a lot of people way back.
You sort of like look at Glenn and go, "Hey, welcome to the club. You know what happened to well, you know what happened to my mom and my sister. So, if you ever want to talk about it before you have to leave, I'll make myself available. Or if you can do that magic thing where you just talk into my head, that's fine too. How can I learn how to do that? How long do you think it'll take for me to learn how to do that?
You'll learn eventually. It took me quite some time too.
Well, I think I've been a quick study. And he just goes, like, holds onto the thing again and goes, fire! Still smoke. I keep rolling below a 10. He's fucking up.
Well, I think you need to attune to that hat first before attempting any more.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, and then she She gives Glenn a kiss on the forehead, and then and goes like, "Yeah, I'll talk to Pops. I'll talk to Radolf down there and just spend time with him."
Yeah, you really should. We both missed you. So spend some time with us. I'm gonna go, and you see him start to blush, and he just like stands up and goes, "I'm gonna go fix my fucking clothes." Okay? Yeah. It's nice.
All right.
Nice to see you safe, sis.
It's nice to see you safe too. And then she just goes down and looks for Radolf, and I just spend time with Radolf, like tell him what happened.
Radolf and Steve are probably already in the kitchen sharing tales from the kitchen, just sharing all sorts of like cooking techniques and the such.
Okay. Then I can just
You can join in. Show him what you've learned
Yeah.
too, because you've trained
Yeah.
under Toblin and Steve.
yeah, I
Yep.
will join
Yeah.
them for like cooking and stuff. Like,
That's-
oh, it's what I've learned and stuff like that. And
Radolf freaks the fuck out to see that you're able to cook for yourself. He goes, I'm so proud! You can take care of yourself
She's
now.
not bad. She's not
She-
bad at it.
And she like takes a sip of whatever you made. It's a little bit of salt, but it's good. And
Yeah, I said she's not bad. Still learning.
yeah, I can taste it. Maybe some paprika. What is that? Cinnamon? Why is there cinnamon in this too? And he just
Ellie cooks everything with cinnamon.
what? That's not healthy, daughter. Just,
Steve like makes eye contact with Ellie and she's like, "You're fine." Work on it.
As of the 11th, I want to ask, does the party like leave on the 12th immediately? 13th? Spend some more time in
I mean-
Phandalin?
I imagine we can spend a little bit in Phandalin before we head out.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
like a couple of days, 3
Yeah.
days.
we can hand wave the part where we of course introduce them to Kelin and stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's
That's-
a very long business.
that's
businessy
e-
stuff.
That's easily
You
done.
can decide what happens there.
That's
Ren.
easily done. Let me just Colleen, hand waving, Colleen and Radolf meet. For some reason both Carp and Glenn are there because of course they have to be. And like Glenn just like meets with Glenn, like as Colleen and Radolf meet, you can see just like Glenn just like still mopey, like doesn't like talking to people, like just like leans up against the house, and Carp just goes, looks up towards him, and just goes, "Why are you alone?" And Glenn just goes, "Who the fuck said that? Oh my god, what are you?" He goes, "I'm a kid."
Oh my god.
And Glenn just goes, "I can see that, and I'm alone because why am I alone?" And Carp just goes,
Wow, we had an existential crisis.
Carp just goes, "Do you want to hang out?" And Glenn just goes, "Sure." And the two just like bond over being just very just
Bond, they bond.
They just bond. It's like
Wait,
there's
exactly.
there's a
Wait.
connection immediately.
This guy that hates people and a hyperactive kid, sure, they'll bond.
Yeah,
It'll be
bond.
interesting. It'll be interesting.
It'll be interesting.
Exactly.
And Colleen and Radolf go, "Oh, is your kid gonna be alright with, my kid? I mean, my kid can be a lot." And Radolf just goes, Glenn's fine, he doesn't usually like anyone, so this is a good step forward. But I'm glad to be able to stay here, and can't wait to see the rest of the town. And Colleen just goes, yeah. So So is it your kid and your wife staying here? And Randolph just goes, "Oh no, I'm widowed." And Colleen just goes, "Oh, cool. I'm not cool. I'm sorry about to hear that. I'm divorced." And Randolph and Colleen just go, "Oh, all right, all right, all right. See you around town. I can make some grilled sausages if you like. It's my specialty."
Matchmaker, make me a match.
And Colleen goes, "I
grilled sausages, he says. Grilled sausages.
I want to show her
That'll
your
be good, yeah.
sausages, huh?
That'll be
Okay.
good sausages soon.
I think
Okay.
we know what business he'll be putting up.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
I think we know now.
Yeah. At first we didn't. We got there.
Yeah, we got there.
Got there eventually.
Sausages, you say? Okay.
It's
Okay,
just
Randolph.
it's just a specialty. I don't mean anything by that. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we don't really have like,
A butcher, huh?
yeah. Thank you, disembodied voice. But more meats around the town would be nice. We do have some cows, but not anyone who knows how to deal with the meat that well. It's just, oh, I know how to deal with meat. I don't know why I said that. And it's just an awkward conversation between the two. It's just an awkward conversation between the two of these single parents. Yeah. It's just an awkward conversation. Nothing more.
Also,
Yes.
I don't know if it could be today or next session, but Prisma is going to visit Blacks.
The blacksmith. We can... If because it is approaching 9. Are you guys still game for like 10, 15 minutes more? Or do you guys gotta skedaddle oodle?
I'm okay with 10 to 15
I'm
minutes.
good.
Skedoodle.
Just need to get
I'm
through
a
the
little bit
blacksmith.
hungo, but
Yeah, same. I'm just getting already hungry.
Okay, is it something that you
Okay,
need...
go do
Okay, we can do it?
yeah, it's okay. You can do
Sure.
it.
It's fine, it's fine.
So, Prisma visits the smithy with Alexander and Arthur. Arthur being the child. No, not the
Speaking of
child.
Love interests.
The child.
Not the child. He's like late teens, early 20s.
He is not a child.
He's not a child, he just awkward.
He's a young adult.
He's a young
He
adult.
This is
appreciates Percy Jackson and
Katniss Everdeen. Yeah.
Oh no.
What is it? What is it? Prisma.
Prisma is going to after her. This is what she was doing before. She saw the meeting with Ellie's family. She had a meeting with Killeen, and then now she's like checking in with the blacksmiths.
Mm-hmm. So, simply checking in with them. Is there anything that you want to ask specifically, or are you just overall checking in on how they're doing?
She's going to ask
Yes.
if there's basically like she's kind of like cluing in if like that they're gonna be they're gonna be going to other towns, so would they be interested in getting in connection with someone that could help with the craft?
Alexander, the father, does say, well, with more people around the town, it's gonna be hard to protect everyone. Might be good if we could learn how to get weapon molds and the such, which I think is gonna be too hard to find here in Phandalin. Perhaps if you could connect us with any sort of other blacksmith in a major city, that would be nice. I heard Helmshold has some good workers there. And Arthur goes, I am willing to go there and learn. If see the sights, be more worldly.
genuinely surprised. Wait, really? You're willing to travel to Hemsel?
Yeah, I mean, Vandalin's getting big, and I want to be able to provide for the people here. And well, my father is amazing, and I'm learning from him. But I feel like a change of experience and environment would be nice for me to be better, and maybe meet some people that I can learn from. Yes.
Are you okay?
Yes! I'll prepare my things. I don't know. And then you just see him turn around and hear him mutter to himself, "Why did I shout at her? What the hell?"
Actually, something that you said was pretty interesting. There is a lot of here now in Vandalin. Would you be willing to take in some apprentice, probably? So, there
Asking
are probably a lot of people looking for work.
asking Alexander.
Alexander now.
That would be actually a good idea. I know there's definitely some people that look able-bodied enough to handle a forge. I could ask around. Yes, especially if my son will be leaving. That boy, he's really been wanting to find himself, prove himself worthy of me, but well, he doesn't need to prove it to me. I just want him to be, proud of what he can do. But if this is a step in the right direction, then I'm fine with it. And then I can find somebody else to fill in his spot. Get us some help as well. We'll need more metallurgy anyway.
I'll make sure that he's escorted properly to Hemsol.
Thank you. That would be nice. Goes back to smithing, quenching some iron stokes into some water. Looks like a few horseshoes for all of the new entries and wagons that have entered the town. Anything else, Prisma?
She kind of stands there for a bit. And then she goes, Arthur, can I talk to you outside?
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
You're about to kill this
Hell
boy.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Sure.
Oh,
And you
no.
hear him, he was in the back of the shop already at this point. But as you call him out, he just 180s and just walks out with you. You see him before he exits, you see him just face a piece of polished metal. Just goes, fixes his hair, and he just goes outside to meet with you. What is it, Prisma? And he just Laura poses in the wall, leans back against it.
Oh my god, you suck. Oh.
What's up?
No.
Cringe damage.
Oh no, Kringe.
Gringe.
What is it? Oh, what did you want to do?
She kind of smiles at him and I am not sure, and this might be presumptuous of me, but I may have heard you have interest.
He stands up and begins to walk back into the forge.
Wait, where are you going?
Doesn't say anything. He just stands up and walks back into the forge quickly.
I stand there for a second,
He goes back outside, and he just shaking in his boots, just goes, wherever did you hear that from? And you see that he picked up a flower that was wilting already in the corner of the forge from the heat. A very, very dying dandelion, essentially.
So it's true.
I depends on your answer. I mean, I'm sorry, you don't have.
Depends on your answer.
I don't mean to pressure you. I'm just, you're very cute, and
Come on, man.
Well, thank you very much. But Arthur, I don't see you that way.
yes, and he just gives it to you regardless and goes,
Wait. Look. You're gonna be going to Helmshold soon, and you're going to be meeting a lot of. I'm not available.
it's
And
perfectly fine. And
you have a lot to learn from the world.
he opens his mouth to say something, but he just can't summon anything forth. And he just, yeah, yes, I do. Thank you. This was very nice. You were nicer than most people, I think.
Look, if you could get over the whole interesting, then perhaps we could hang out as friends. And I'll tell you about the stories of all our adventures.
When I get back from Helmshold, and I'll tell you stories of me in Helmshold, too.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Drinks will be on me.
Sure. That sounds fun.
She nods. And it's like, alright, I gotta go.
Bye. And he sort of like walks
Bye.
back to the forge, not as nervous as before. Like you can see that he hangs his head low a bit, but something from that conversation didn't sting as much as he was expecting, and he's thankful for it. And you just hear from you just hear from within the forge, and you just hear Alexander go, "How'd it go?" And Arthur goes, "I got rejected, but it's okay."
I don't hang around to hear the rest.
Yeah, you don't hear the rest. The world hears the rest. But in any case, with that done, the last things that we will do for the session, very much just gotta hand wave this just so it's done. As the rest of the party prepares for leaving, I would say around the 14th of Marpenoth. Sort of leaving early in the afternoon after saying your goodbyes to the rest of Phandalin and whatsoever. Silkthorn. The Silkthorn sisters prepare their bags as well. And Selvin goes, I've been called elsewhere. I don't know where it is exactly. I just feel the winds pulling me away. But I think this is what Erdry wants for me now. I have been so blessed, so thankful to be with everyone, for all the adventures and for helping me out. And literally, without this, and she holds up the Horn of Storms. Without this, my life would be so much worse. I'm able to be where I want to be again. But now I think that's elsewhere. Where I'm needed elsewhere. This isn't the last that you'll see of me. I know that the winds will guide us together again. But for now, Erdry has called me elsewhere. left a present for everybody. I planted it over in the back after the wedding, once everybody left. A mulberry tree, which after a year or two should spring and grow large enough for moths to propagate as a memory, because I don't know how long I'll be gone. The tapestry, I worked on that as soon as I could. And then you all said that you would have a wedding, so I had to double dip. But I think it came out perfectly. I am...
It's amazing, Selwyn.
Thank you, Steve. I still owe a proper wedding dress, though. So, Spressa, I'll have it delivered once it's done. But Sinya will be apprenticing under a seamstress named Beletsa Vrada in Neverwinter. And they will work on your wedding dress in time when you arrive there. Selena has actually chosen to stay at Helmshold, and you see Selena, the drow of the sisters, and now wearing sort of like clerical vestments as well, but not specifically of Helmshold, of their own make, like with a symbol of a moth in the very center. She has said that she wanted to serve and will continue helping the Spellscarred in the city. And Celine just like bows towards all of you and goes, I'll be sure to inform you all if anything happens, but I will be there to make sure that things with the Spellscarred go smoothly. I am one of the only people that know how to make it, along with my sisters, but they have other plans, and that's perfectly fine. Insignia's just been in the back this entire time, the wood elf, the more boisterous of the siblings, just hanging back, turned around from the rest of the party. You can hear her just go, yeah, I'm gonna go to Neverwinter and learn high fashion. If you ever need anything, just pass by Vrada's shop, and I'll take care of you in the Protector's Enclave, okay? And Selwyn just smiles at the both of them, at the rest of the party, and goes, I'll miss you both so much. And turns to the party and goes, and I owe everything I have to this group. All the joys and all the trials, all the laughter and all the tears. I'm so glad to have been able to share them with you. But the wind is calling me. And again, you don't have to worry about your wedding outfits. Besides Spressas, meet Anne and Athkatla, and she has a new selection of outfits for everyone waiting for you. She begins to cast the spell as the wind begins to pick up around her. This isn't the last that you've seen of me, Tenacious Brigade. I'll miss you. And her form transforms into a humanoid cloud before she dashes off straight east. Her sisters wave her goodbye and say goodbye to you all as well as they make their way to Helmshold in Neverwinter. And with the party traveling a 10-day to Waterdeep, I'll say that we end this session with the group overlooking the grand city itself, the crown jewel of the north, the city of Waterdeep.
when Selwyn leaves, Steam kind of just goes like, "Good thing we have sending, huh?"
Yeah, good thing.
Definitely.
Godspeed, Silphones.
Yeah, dear. Let's see you next time.
They'll be missed regardless.
You
We'll
all
keep in touch.
wave goodbye to your once companions. Moving onward through the days onto your next stop. The grand city of Waterdeep. Built into the mountain itself, overlooking the Sea of Swords. And that's we're gonna be ending today's stream, everyone. Thank you again so much, everybody who tuned in. And Jella, if you're listening to this, thank you for playing with us for so long. Thank you for all the stories.
Yay, why?
And thank you for the wonderful artwork. Let me just pull it up again because it's gorgeous. Oh my god. Look at that tapestry. According to her as well, because I wasn't able to read this earlier,
Yeah.
instead of something epic and full of battle, it's like a dream or vision of peace and contentment. Selwyn initially was thinking of making a peace with the graveyard up against Valindra, but she replaced it with the meadow. Maybe somewhere in Phandalin, a peaceful future, who knows? But you can see it's bordered with beautiful elven patterns and stitching. And just as a treat, if you all look closely at the tapestry, Steve's butt is bigger than it is.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Or is it as big as it
Damn it.
actually is?
God damn it.
They
Hey,
could-
Steve,
Small boy,
turn
big
around.
package.
Small
Wait
boy,
to check.
big package. Also, that last song was called Slow Silk Lullaby, and I'm gonna cry now. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us. We shall be ending the stream here. Not gonna be able to raid because we all need to bounce, and I need to eat. Everybody needs to eat and rest. But thank you guys so much for joining us. This was a fantastic
good
session.
food.
Have good food, everybody.
Good food.
Good night, wherever you are, or good morning, or good afternoon, and engage in some behaviors. Bye.
Bye,
See you later,
chat.
chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye,
Bye.
chat.
Bye.
Hi, YouTube.